Good morning! I hope everyone is having a good morning. Is my music too loud again? I swear to God. It's such a groove though. Heck. It gets loud as soon as I start speaking. Makes sense. Also, Danny, good morning. I hope you're doing all right today. I have run a giveaway and the winner has been contacted. Arguably probably one of the biggest giveaways we've ever done. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Test. Welcome on in, Shifty. I hope you're doing well. I am learning that it is very important to test if the software is on maintenance before I start stream. Otherwise, I start stream and it's like, it doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Because they're performing maintenance again, which is fair. Like, honestly, props to them for keeping updating things. Sorry, I'm having like a bit of an audio issue on my end. 2 seconds. I think this needs to go to like here, and then I need to turn this down. Sorry, I have like, the music is like 100 decibels in my ear, and I am slowly deafening myself, and I don't understand why. Because on your end, it doesn't look that bad, right? Like, on your end, it's relatively quiet. But for some reason, on my end, I'm like being destroyed by music. What's happened? Did OBS update behind my back? I will be honest, I have been purposefully stalling an update again so that I don't have to deal with this kind of trash again. Heck, oh well. I think as long as my line is longer than the music line, it's okay. Maybe it's... Huh. I'll fight you, OBS. Actually, the OBS might be hacking up because I did some sneaky behind the scenes stuff yesterday, actually thinking about it. Am I even in the right... I can't change it, but I think I'm in the right profile. Oop. I realized yesterday that you can make profiles. Shall I change screen really quickly? Sorry, I'm just talking into the void. Hello. I realized yesterday that you could change profiles on OBS so that you could set up multiple profiles. I might just have the light a little bit higher for now. There you go. So you could have multiple profiles on OBS, and I didn't realize that because I had been setting stuff up on a different streaming software for something else happening next month, which is actually really soon now. But yeah, I could just use OBS, which means I can use the same scenes, which is like, that's easier, so I'm just gonna do that. Hell yeah, nice. But now I have to make sure that I'm in the right profile when I go live on the right platform. Otherwise, I will go live on the opposite platform that I'm trying to go live on. Which is a little bit anxiety-inducing. It's one of those things where it's like, I could click a button and I could accidentally go live on YouTube. Shoot, I don't want to do that. That'd be embarrassing. I'm not ready for that. Oh dear, sudden pain, but I got physio. Hell yes, I'm going to bring up the accent I was in and see what the therapist says. I think that's a good call. Listen to the professionals. Hell yeah. Also, Gav, good morning. Thank you for the pass. I mean, I think that was Shifty passed, but thank you for the pass anyway. The Infanta, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. Welcome on in. Hello. We're here, we made it. It's a little bit cooler today as well, which is nice, because I have been suffering with the heat recently. Like, yesterday it got to 30 in here before midday. It was 30 in here most of Saturday. I will say the aircon is pretty good, and I've been making the most of it, but it just gets so hot as soon as you turn it off. Also, it's cloudy because this is ginger again. Oof, that's a strong ginger, but it's nice. It very much wakes you up. I was talking to Shiny about this last night. Because it's so strong, I feel like it almost burns like whiskey, which I don't dislike, honestly. It's been a while since I've drunk whiskey, but I always kind of like that. But it has that kind of burn to it. So I feel like if you put something else in it that added some flavor, you could very much have like a fake spirit. Not like a fake alcoholic beverage, very much just drinking straight spirits, but like it kind of has that vibe without the alcohol. You might be here as well. Good morning, Vile. Oh my god, you're up late again. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I hope you're not up late because of something bad. Oh dear, it's 10C lower than yesterday. Hey! Yeah, you know what? Actually, it does feel like 10C lower than yesterday. Hell yeah. I think we're also expecting to get some rain. There's like a patch of grass on our road that's handled by the council. It's just one patch of grass, and it's been growing really, really long. And I only realized yesterday that they've come around, they've cut it, and it's just like, it's white nearly, because it's like, it's so dead. It's like a whitish yellow now. I don't know why they chose to cut it when it was that dry, but yeah, It's great, and also I think it's because of the lawnmowers, but it's made like a really fine like white dust over the entire of the grass patch, because it's, I don't know what lawnmowers do, but it's left behind like small particles. So like it's like this whitish yellow kind of grass with just a fine coating of white over it. It's very odd looking. I don't know why they do it, but we've had rain once in a month. Like, I don't know why they'd cut it now. My schedule's messed up again. No! I'm sorry to hear that, Val. Is that because of the long stream this weekend, or is it just other things getting in the way kind of stuff? Ah, dear. I did a little bit, Val, but then I overheated and I got a migraine, so I had to end stream. I'm hoping today that I do not overheat and get a migraine again. That would be nice. Oh, there's other things. Got you, got you. Oh dear. I think what I might do as well, I've got like, okay, so I have sort of set this up a bit better now so that we have the collector's scene, hello, so that I can have stuff here, but I could probably also do stuff here. I could probably work it out. I just felt kind of weird not using it. I made this whole scene and then I've just not been using it. And I was like, I probably should. It is for this cosplay, after all. My teacup's not home, I get all jacked up. Oh, no. Heck. Well, we need Teacup to come back there. How can we convince Teacup to come out of work and just come home? Oh, every single time I'm gonna sip that, it's like, oh, that's strong. That burns, but in a good way. I like it. I think it'll be really nice in the winter as well. Oh dear. I am a little bit sleepy today. As just mentioned, after stream yesterday, I pretty much immediately started having a migraine. I think it's just the heat. I think that's quite a common trigger. It's like you get too hot and then you have a migraine. And it's been really hot recently. I think before last week I was doing really well on migraines, and then last week hit and I think I had a migraine nearly every single day, which hasn't happened to me now for like a couple months. It's been really, really good. But the heat just, ugh. It makes it very difficult. Thankfully, again, aircon is making it a little bit better. The also treatment I'm going through is making it a little bit better. But yeah, man, it's too hot for this brain. This brain doesn't like the heat. Oh, to be back home tomorrow was helping a mother out while her father was out of town. Aww, that's nice. Hell yeah. Mobster. Oh, hi, Mobstruder. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. What an emote. Oh dear, I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. We're going to be doing more crafts today. I want to get some more of the embroidery done, so you'll probably see a lot of me in this screen, just so that I can have this up, because I need to hold it. I'll show you. Let me show you my embroidery position. I have to hold it with my thighs a lot, or my knees. I should say my knees. And so holding that there and then doing it, so it's just useful to have this screen. It means you will see it from the back more than you'll see it from the front, but at least I can flip it around. And what I thought I could do was, if on the desk while I'm not using it, I could have some of the pieces that I have previously made on stream. So like, it's small, but at least like people can kind of see what we're making, I guess. It's not a perfect system. I'll work around it over time, but yeah, it's I think better than having nothing. It's like I can be like, look, see, this is what we're making. This is why we're spending all this time on it. It's to make things like this. Isn't that cool? Hell yeah, that's cool. There we are. I can move that all along a bit. Fortunately, we've made quite a few, so I actually have quite a bit to fill the space now, because yeah, there we go. Look at that. Hell yeah. I don't want those on stream right now. The yellow is beautiful, but I don't want it right now. Yellow is for another time. There you go. Yeah, it kind of just shows the stuff we've done. It's not ideal, but it's better. And if I had it in like this screen, for instance, you see very well what we've been doing, and then I don't have to worry about hiding away in the corner doing work that you can barely see in the Excel stream. They're just useful tools, honestly. It's part of the process. Imitating a prawn, yeah. I think sometimes with certain techniques, you do just need an extra pair of hands, and so you kind of just have to make do, and this is one of those where it's like, honestly, I could use an extra pair of hands for a lot of this. Like, honestly, I could just use one more hand so that I have the two hands doing the technical stuff and the third one just holding it in place. But that's where my knees come in, and I could just hold it there. So, yeah, and that way you can kind of see what we're doing. So if somebody like pops in, I could be like, oh, this is what we're making. And then I can go back to this scene where it's a little bit bigger at least. Yeah, that's the plan. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I also need to prep the next costume. So I am going to be making another costume pretty soon. It's funny, somebody, I can't remember who it was, someone messaged me behind the scenes about this asking if I had like plans for the next costumes, and I was like, weirdly, yes. I actually have several plans coming up. Things have just lined up very well in that we had the Honkai Star Rail, and then we'll have like a little, then we had the VTuber SummerSlam, then we got a little bit of a break up until July, and then we're doing the double, so we're streaming on Twitch in the morning, YouTube on the afternoon, and then at that point is when I'll be starting a new costume. And I have a plan for that. I do need to buy some stuff for it though. I have plans, but not the materials, so yes. But I don't know, things have just worked out really well. Also, Sleeves, good morning, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, things have worked out really well, I've got plans. I think there'll be like a slight lull in plan, depending on how long this other one takes. I will be making it alongside the collector, so rather than like the Honkai Rail Star where we had a really, really strict deadline, this one's like not really a strict deadline. It's a get it done when it gets done kind of thing. But yeah, I'm pretty hyped. 2 seconds. Sorry, I apologize. I'm just gonna hide for a minute. So my ears started ringing. I was a little bit worried. So I haven't really done anything to deserve this, but my ears have gone a bit like, bring. Maybe I did. Maybe I forgot to breathe. You ever get so excited about talking that you just stop breathing? Maybe I forgot to breathe. Yeah, I'm a secret hidden jelly just for a second while this clears. It's always for me like the first sign of being about to faint. So it's like I'd rather just hide for a second, and I think it's fine at this point. I'd rather just hide for a second and make sure that that doesn't happen live on stream, you know? at least let me do it in a hidden stream. Oh yeah, take care, yeah. It's, again, migraines in it. Migraines, heat. Also, I'm just a fainty lady anyway. It's weird though, I had a big breakfast this morning. I've had multiple pain and chocolates. I was feeling a bit sorry for myself because of last night. So it's just like I'm having pain and chocolate. Oh dear. I think it's fine. I think at this point it's fine. I'll give it an extra minute just in case. I think it's fine. I think at this point it would have happened if it was going to happen. Oh dear. Heck. Ooh. There we go. Maybe this is a sign that I need to eat even more. I do still find it really hard to eat in hot weather, but I've been doing pretty good recently, I'd say. Like recently, I've been eating colder foods, and that's been helping. Eating cold food is nice. Maybe they stop cooling. Yeah, if whoever is ringing my brain could stop cooling, that'd be great. I'm not gonna answer in the middle of stream. Jeez, honestly. Can you pick your time a little better? Oh dear, sorry about this. It's fine. It's nothing to worry about. By the way, for anyone who is newer here, it's fine. No panicking. It's all good. Okay. Maybe they'll leave it. Oh god, could you? This is like, oh yeah, don't worry guys, I don't feel faint anymore. Now I'm just hearing voices. 10 out of 10, much better. Oh dear. Heck. How long did I last? Like 60 minutes? Jesus Christ. Body, that's embarrassing. You can do better than that. Okay. I think I'm okay now. Sorry about that. Yeah, again, I'd just rather be safe. I don't think there's anything against TOS about fainting on stream, right? I don't think there is. That would be a weird thing to TOS, to be fair. But yeah, I'd rather also, just for like my dignity's sake, would rather not do that live on stream. I would rather not. Leave me just a small amount of my dignity. The small amount that remains after having streamed on Twitch for several years. I need that. I don't have a lot left. Ooh, get that fluff there. Good morning, Anime. I hope you're doing well. I've accidentally sewn like a little bit of a knot into this. I'm just like trying to pick it out. It's fine because it's like once I got my needle in the right place, it should come out really easily. But it's just getting my needle in the right place And I got a chunky needle here. And arguably I could use a different needle. There we go, got it. Easy, easy. Suddenly it's me ringing me. I vastly prefer text comms. See, I prefer phone calls. I struggle to read the tone in texts. So I'm like, I prefer when I can see someone or speak to someone. But then I know phone anxiety is pretty common. Oh dear. I think we're fine as long as it's not induced. Yeah, like it's not myself. But yes, let's preserve our dignity. You know, it's in the beginning of the week. That's for the end of the week. We lose dignity near the end of the week, not the beginning. Do it again. I have to trim you much shorter. You're trying to get stitched into everything. There we go. Oh dear, good luck. You're fine. Take care. Good luck. I hope that it goes well. Dignity? What's that? Honestly, not sure. Honestly, not sure. But I would like to preserve just a little bit. Gaia, welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Good morning. I am good, thank you. I'm doing some embroidery. It's really difficult to show you what I'm doing because I'm using like a pencil to, like, I'm basically stitching around a pencil to create like loops of the same size. And then once I've done 4 loops, I pull out the pencil. It leaves me with like, you can see it's kind of like bunched on top of the fabric there. I pull the last one a little bit tighter so it's just a little smaller than the other loops. And then do a stitch that's 1/2 centimeter away. All of the like 1/2 centimeters are marked on the fabric so I know exactly how far to go. And then I put the stitch through there, go all the way around, go back into the same bit I came out of, and it stitches it down nicely unless it ties a knot in itself. There you go. And just very, very carefully, bonk. And it makes like almost like a little leaf. Yeah, like a little leaf. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. It's easy, but it's hard to show. It's easy to do, hard to show. I think I'd need like a very different angle to be able to properly show it you. Oh dear, doing good. New room's almost done, and then I can work on my great sewing room. Oh my god, exciting! Oh, hell, I hope you have a really good time. Oh dear, we're doing all right today. Might art in a little bit. Ooh, nice. Oh, that reminds me, I should keep this open. Excuse me. That's fine, that's fine. Everything's good. Good, good, good. Ah, dear. Usually don't know what they're gonna say because I'm gonna mention, yeah, that's fair. Oh, God. Pencil, please. Please. We're working together here. This poor pencil. I will say I've chipped a lot of bits off it just from going a bit too close to the needle. The little wood bits are just like, at the edge. Alright, 1. Oh, dear. Oh. 2. Oh, 2. There you go. Oh. My time is just go home and rebook and... Oh, I hope not. That'd be very frustrating. Oh, dear. Oh, wow. Why are you in that order? There you go. That's a better order. If I was to fake while streaming, I'd want people to see it so they could call for help. Oh, dear. See, I don't like people to see me like that. But also, I faint regularly enough, or I get faint regularly enough that it's kind of... it's difficult. Oh, yeah, 2 seconds. Let me mute. Someone immediately comes to help. Oh my god. No. Yeah, no, it's just Shiny letting me know something. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I'd rather people not see. It's just normal in this household. Like, we're very used to it. We're very used to dealing with it. And yeah, but when other people outside of the household see it, it's like, I don't know, kind of embarrassing. I'd rather not. Keep it to myself. And like, obviously, there's no shame in it. It's just something very, because you're very out of control in that moment, aren't you? Like, you have no control over your body and all that. I don't know. I don't like that. I like people to see me as a controlled individual. I like people to look at Jelly and be like, wow, that's a controlled person right there. Hell yeah. I'm gonna be like, yes, indeedy. I am in control at all times. Very controlled. Could you actually hear the knocking, by the way? Oh, I muted immediately afterwards, but could you hear the knock? I'm curious, does that pick up on the mic? Oh, dear. Good things that numbers are cool, but I'd rather go over the case. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Very vulnerable when fainting. Yeah, I will say I've always been personally very, very lucky. There's been many, many times where I've been really ill in public, and everyone's like, I've not had, as far as I remember, any bad experiences, but yeah, I still would rather not, you know? I'd rather avoid it if possible. Let me get my legs back up again. I need my legs up. It is time to assume the embroidery position. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, afterwards, by the way, with all of these, I talked about it yesterday, but I'll mention it again today. I do go back over it with regular sewing thread, and I just kind of do like little stitches to hold it in the position like it is now. So as it is now, I don't change it, but I do little stitches where they're lying, just so that these loops aren't actually really big loops. I like the look of them as loops, and if I wasn't wearing it to conventions, I would probably keep them, but in conventions, having anything that's like a small, delicate loop on your costume, it's kind of asking for people to accidentally bump into it and rip it off. It's unfortunate. Conventions have a lot of people wearing unusual outfits in a very close proximity, so things get caught. When I make costumes, if I'm wearing them specifically to conventions, I always keep in mind having too many loops and stuff like that can easily catch, just in case someone was to bump into me and catch it and then rip it off. Especially with things like this where they're one continuous string, because that would then ruin the entire string. The other thing that I do, again with conventions in mind, is I leave things open where they can so that I can fix them. So for instance, these will be the back and the front, but what if I was to say unpick it because something had been damaged on here, I would have to do minimal unpicking, so I could just unpick one side, then I can get inside like this. So if any of the bit on top here is damaged, I can go inside very easily without having to unpick all the edge bits. Just for long-term fixing and cleaning and stuff like that. It's a little thing, but if you're putting a lot of effort into a costume, it would be a shame if you couldn't fix it if it does get broken. And I think it's pretty common. I don't think I've ever been to a convention where nothing has broken or nothing needs cleaning afterwards, you know? Always something will happen. So yeah, I tend to, if I can, draw attention to it when I add that sort of stuff into costumes, because it's
Conventions
there.
intentionally install hooks and sharp points in the walls and along the boots to destroy people's cosplays.
Yeah, they do. It's a little known fact, and like it's one of those things where nobody really talks about but there's just hooks everywhere in these conventions. Actually really fun. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, this is something that like other cosplayers have talked to me about before, and so it's slowly something that I've incorporated more and more into my own cosplays. But yeah, it's just easy ways to clean the costume and easy ways to fix the costume, so that if after a convention, like say I've lost like within here, like there's sequins, so all of the 8 sequins on the inside are all on the same string. So if one of those sequins breaks, 8 of them come off. Not all of them, just the 8 in that section. So say that happens and I lose 8 sequins, I can then just turn one of these inside out, put the 8 sequins back in and sew it back in again. It's just a bit quicker. It's not necessarily a fix that I could do while I was at the convention, because I would have to, you know, be taking my cosplay off. But when I get home, it's not too daunting of a fix. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh my god, who's throwing an egg at me? Who's that? Scott, thank you for the egg smash. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Yeah, just talking about some behind the scenes. Behind the scenes. Oh dear. Wait, what, they do that? No, no, there's not actually hooks at conventions. It's just at conventions, there's a lot of things you can get caught on very easily. Yes. Behind the schemes, yeah, oh, behind the schemes. Honestly, I kind of like that. Instead of behind the scenes, behind the schemes. I do feel like I'm plotting a lot of the time. Just making an entire, yeah, exactly, just making an entire spare outfit is easy. I do know though, so actually, I know this is said in jest, but I actually know a couple people that have done that. So they've made a competition cosplay, a cosplay for a big competition, but they also want to wear it on the con floor the day before. So they make a second version of the costume without a lot of the more intricate detail. They wear that one on the convention floor, and then they wear their fully like decorated one on the stage the next day. I do know people that have done that. They've made two versions of the same costume, one for the convention floor and one for competitions. They're not exactly the same costume twice, but it's like, from a picture you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. I don't know that I have the strength to do it twice, but I think it's cool when people do. Oh dear. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why have you gone like that? Come back over here. Silly thread. None of that. Whoop. Then I just got a little bundle of threads here. Very cool. And then get that through there. Oh, do they have a Sunday best version? Yeah, exactly. When I intentionally spread misinformation online. Yeah, but you're catching out anime, and anime's the sweetest bean. How could you? How do you live with yourself knowing that you've done that to anime, the sweetest bean? It's fine if you do it to me. I'm a nightmare human, but anime's a sweet bean. Oh dear. Oh. There we go. Oh dear. Oh, so they have a Sunday best version. Yeah, exactly. They have the version that they wear for like the competition, and then the version that they don't wear for the competition. And honestly, yeah, it is very smart. It is very, very smart. It's a bit of extra effort, but it means that if there's a costume that you're known for that you don't necessarily want to wear on a convention for the day before a competition, which is very fair, you can still be seen as the costume you're being known for. Yes. Oh dear. Oh, good luck, Cthulhu. Good luck with the quilt maths. I hope that it goes well. Anime is a sweet bean. Anime is a sweet bean. Oh my god. Hell yeah. A good vibe. No, you're a sweet bean. No, you. Oh dear. Yeah, it's smart, but it's not what I do. I tend to just make my costumes relatively easy to fix, and then I don't wear them before the competition. It's a bit more boring, but I do have like a fair amount of costumes that I've just sort of made that I can normally wear the day before. So yes, I have a bit of a backlog, which is a nice position to be in. Ooh, I would really like to wear the Honkai Star Rail one to something, but I just don't know what convention is cold enough to do that. What is the music on your... Oh, Gev! Exclamation mark tattoo, and it will actually take you to the song. The song's called Birds Flew Over the Spire. It's a classical guitar piece. I am a classical guitarist. I used to do competitions. I used to do gala concerts. I've done represented stuff. I did a lot of that. So if you want to listen to but this is not me playing it. This is the composer playing it, which I think is honestly the best way of hearing the song. Don't get me wrong, I loved playing it, but there's just something about the composer playing their own music that's like, mwah, chef kiss, 10 out of 10. Love it. Oh dear. Yeah, believe it or not. And honestly, understandable if you don't believe it, especially considering the music that we've done on stream, but I do actually have a music background. Oh dear, Jelly Plays Tattoo. I've actually played that song on stream before, but it's been about 2.5 years. I have wicked stage fright now. I never had it as a kid, and as a younger performer, I was always fine. But now I have like really, really bad stage fright. But I am trying to get over it. I'm trying to play more and like get through it. I just get so shaky. It's difficult to explain, but I guess that's how stage fright is, right? I get so shaky that it's difficult to play. Ah, dear. I don't really think how to make things easy to fix. I just make sure that it won't break. And if it does, I can always remake it. True. I think I only really do it for pieces like this. When each piece takes like 25 hours, I wouldn't want to remake it from scratch. But like pieces that aren't in that situation, I wouldn't do it to. It's just ones like this, really, where they take such a long time to remake that I don't want to remake it from scratch. Ah, there you go. Got a few more in there. We need to keep going, but we're getting there. I am actually going to just trim some more thread to the right size because otherwise, yes. Unknown, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I hope you've been well. I've been good, thank you. It's been warm, but other than that, I've been good. Right, here's my thread. And there we go. I just want them to be the same size because I'm splitting them up. So the threads that I'm using are actually not the full width of the regular embroidery thread. I'm taking a few of the strands out. So it's a little bit thinner. It's a little pedantic kind of thing where it's like, you definitely don't need to do it, but I just think it looks a teeny tiny bit better. So I've been doing it. I don't regret it. But, it's a bit difficult to split them initially though. Also, are you trying to knot? I can see that. Oi. Stop that. Ooh, there we go. Cool. For small things like that, you can always make one extra of each size. If I made one extra of each size anime, that would take 200 hours. Because they're 25 hours each. And actually, no, if I made one extra of each size in each color, it would take 400 hours, right? No, it's to be 200 hours. It'd be 200 hours for one extra in each size. Yeah, 200 hours to do that. So I'm okay not spending 200 hours doing that. It also is like a pretty big waste of fabric if I don't use them. Because you have to bear in mind, smocking reduces it by 2/3. So all these pieces are 2 times bigger than this, right? So it wastes a lot of fabric if I don't use them, which I don't want to be. I don't be wasting fabric like that. I just make them easy to fix. Like, honestly, it's so much quicker just to sew them in a way that's easier to fix than to have to waste all the fabric and stuff like that in case I break one. Especially because the breaks that I expect to happen are not necessarily like, you know, they're things like sequins coming off. When you're done with everything and like, just in case, no, when I'm done with everything, I am done. I very much am someone who has to put their foot down, otherwise I will go. I think actually this is quite common with artists, right? If you're the same as me, raise hands. Once I'm finished with the costume, I have to put my foot down and say, I have finished this costume and I'm stopping right now. Otherwise, I will work on it forever. I will never stop working on it, and I'll never stop adding things, and it'll never be quite done, and then I'll just go back and redo things. And I mean, that's very much like my mental state when it comes to costumes. But like, I need to have a stream where I look at the camera and I'm like, I'm finished and I'm stopping, and I am not going to make anything else for this costume, and that's it. Otherwise, I just work on it forever. And it becomes very unhealthy and obsessive. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with taking a really long time on a costume, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't be doing it. But yeah, I have to have a day where I'm just like, I'm telling you that I'm stopping it, and I'm going to stop it. I'm not going to keep going now. Yeah, from experience, just making things that are easy to fix is like the way to go if you're worried. If you're not worried, you're fine. But if you're worried, and like I sew a lot of small beads and sequins and stuff like that, those are the things that tend to break. Having a way that you can go back and re-add the sequins and beads, it's just easier, honestly. Just easier. That's my own experience. You're welcome to have a different opinion. I can only speak from my own experiences as a cosplayer. But that's because I know I can do things better since I learned a lot. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Is that a tattoo on your arm? It is. Oh, it soon becomes summer. Ellie, if you'd like to know what the tattoo is, !tattoo, and it will take you to a link where you can actually listen to what the song is. Yeah. It's a song that I've played in concert. I've played in gala concert, and I have played in competitions. So it's a song that I very much enjoy. I also think that it looks good as sheet music. That was important too. Do a lot of research learning during the day, and I have to tell myself to stop and do something mindless or I end up in a bad headache. Yeah, it's like at some point you need to sit yourself down and be like, stop. You've done enough. No more. And I need that. I need to, like, if I don't like vocalize that I'm stopping the costume there, I won't stop. I need to vocalize it. I need someone else to hear it and hold me accountable to it. So like, honestly, stream's been good for that because I did it with Mateus. I very strongly remember doing it with Mateus where like I came into stream and I was like, I am stopping the costume now. It is done. This is how it will appear on stage at Amsterdam. I am not doing any more on it. Because otherwise, yeah, you just become like very, oh no, you don't necessarily become it, but I become very obsessive with just fixing and fixing and adding and adding and adding to the point where it can even like ruin the costume because I'm adding too much. Yeah. So almost always with costumes have like a stream where I'm like, stop, no more. I'm not adding any more. I'm not working on this costume anymore. This costume is done. The only time that I will work on this costume is if it breaks and I need to fix it. That's the only time now. It is done. For me, I always say I'm done, but then I remember I need to do a small thing before it's finished. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm very strict with myself with that. Even if I think that I want to add a small thing, I stop. But that's because I know myself pretty well as an artist at this point. It would be one thing that I needed to add, and then it'd be 2 things, and then it'd be 5 things, and then it'd be 10 things. Again, this is just me personally, but like, I've worked with myself for a while at this point. I know what I'm like. There is no adding just one thing for me. There is adding one thing, turning into 2, 10, 50, 100, adding into like another half year of work. No, I have to at some point. I think as well the, how do you talk about this? It helps with, I don't know how to explain it. There's always for me like a feeling of guilt when I finish a costume. Does that make sense? Like when I finish a costume, I'm like, it could have been better. I could have done this. I feel bad that I didn't know this when I started it. I don't know if guilt's the right word, but like a feeling of something along the lines of guilt when I finish a costume by putting my foot down and being like, I am not working on this costume unless it breaks. It kind of helps alleviate that feeling of guilt a little bit. I don't know if guilt's necessarily the right word to describe the feeling, but it's, yeah. Kind of something along the lines of guilt. If anyone else has that same feeling, maybe they know what it is better, but yeah, it's like a feeling of like, not a good feeling. But when I put my foot down and I say I'm not going to work on it anymore, it kind of makes it feel a bit more positive. Remorse. Maybe remorse is a better word for it, potentially. Too excited to say finish it too early. You've worked with yourself for your entire life. I have been working for myself for a heckin' while. I'm a pain in the ass to work with, I know that. Hindsight 2020, yeah. It's like, it's not a positive feeling, and remorse might be a better way of putting it. I always have, so I've talked about this one before. When I finish a costume and I've worn it to a convention, normally it's at that point. So like, I'll spend maybe like 6 months to a year making a costume, wear it to a convention, and then afterwards I hit this really big low because I've been so excited to finish the costume, and now that it's done, it's like, so like, after pretty much every costume, I need like big costume, not the small ones I find not nearly as bad, but like every big costume, I need to take like a full week off normally and just like breathe for a bit and like get through that. I don't know how to describe it, but I think it's very similar to like anything where you've been really hyped up for a long time and then it's done. Yeah, I think I get that with costumes a lot, but mainly big costumes, not so much the small ones. Like I didn't get that with the Honkai Star Rail one because it was only like a 3-week, 4-week costume really. So I didn't get it with that one. Normally the shorter ones don't do the same, but big ones, I really get it. Like Mateus hit me hard. Back in the day when I finished Madoka, that one was a big one. I think Lakshmi would have hit me harder if I hadn't been so ill afterwards because I had other things to focus on. But yeah, big costumes, when you finish them, I don't know, it's just a feeling of like loss. I guess that is really like a mourning almost. It's like I've enjoyed making this so much and now it's done and I don't get that enjoyment anymore because I finished it, which is a stupid feeling in many ways, because it's like, well, I could just make a new costume and then I can have that feeling all over again. But you get very attached to your costumes, or at least I get very attached to my costumes. I can't speak for anyone else here. I get very attached to my costumes, so when they're done, it's like, oh, I loved making that so much and now it's done. Now I have to make something else. What if the next thing I don't love as much? I mean, I haven't had that issue so far, but you know, there's always that feeling afterwards. I get the same feeling when I finish a book. Yeah, it's very similar to that feeling when you finish a really good book. Like, yeah, that's actually a really good comparison. It is that feeling when you finish a good book and you're just like, I'm glad that I did it, but I'm gonna miss it so much, you know? I'm gonna miss this world, I'm gonna miss these characters. And in costumes, it's like, I'm gonna miss this technique, I'm gonna miss the outcome, I'm gonna miss doing this and that. Like, I'm glad that it's done, and I'm glad that I did it, but I'm gonna miss it. Yeah. Ah, dear. Yeah, no, it's exactly the same feeling that I get with costumes. Is like finishing a good book. I miss it. I miss it afterwards. Oh dear. But normally it's with the bigger costumes that I find that. Again, the smaller costumes don't tend to hit me the same way. It's how I felt when MLPFIM ended. What is... Is that an off branch of My Little Pony? Or is that something else? You feel free to educate me. I'm sorry. I'm but an uneducated bean. Yeah, I guess it could be the same with a television program as well. I don't watch as much television. I felt like that when the Owl House ended. Like, bittersweet. Yeah, it's a bittersweet feeling. Is magic, but shorter. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I felt like that when the Owl House ended. Like, I'm so glad that I watched it, and I'm so glad that honestly, I'm really glad that I watched it along with everything else, which is not something that I feel for television very often, but I'm really glad that I was watching those new episodes with everyone else, with the rest of the fandom. Weird feeling maybe, but like, it was really wholesome to watch the ending with, it felt like everyone else online, like all of us watched that conclusion together. I will say, the Owl House ended very well, I think, especially considering the limitations they had thanks to Disney. I think they did a very good job. But I was so sad. I was so sad when it finished, because it's the only television show that I've connected with as an adult. Maybe? For like... Maybe? Potentially, hasn't it? Like, it's been a long time since I've really connected with a television show. So I really missed it. And like, a lot of my friends were watching it as well, like friends outside of stream. So like, we would all discuss it together, and me and Shiny were both watching it, so we chatted about it a lot. So not having that discussion anymore, not having that, it was sad. I missed it. I'm so glad I watched it. Because I wasn't gonna, but I'm glad that I did. And yeah, honestly, actually, I think, is it Sunkoi I have to thank for that? I think it is. Sunkoi was talking about the Owl House and how much they were enjoying it. And they were like, yeah, give it a go. I think you'll like it. And I was like, okay. And I watched the first few episodes and I was like, I'm not super sold. Like, I don't hate it by any means, but I'm not quite getting why everyone likes it so much. And then I kept watching. And then I got to the second season and it was like, oh, I'm starting to understand why people like this so much. And it was almost like every single episode just made it better. Like, every time they added an episode, they built on the world and they just made it 10 times better. And so it started off for me kind of mid, but it's ended up being one of my favorite shows of all time. Which I guess is a little unusual. My cat woke up and chose chaos today. Oh no. Heck, they got energy. They got all the energy. Oh, I got a bit of the pencil stuck in it again. There you go. Oh dear. And pull the pencil out. There we go. I find my adult years, I'm not very interested in television cable. Most of what I watch is on YouTube. but more often than not, I'm doing stuff around the house or going out to play with the dogs. Yeah, I don't personally watch a lot of television, but that's because I get motion sickness. I get motion sickness from the television. So watching television, especially longer episodes, like if something's got an hour-long episode, almost guarantee I will need to take a break because I'll feel sick. And like, I'll be honest, knowing that it does mean that television is just less, except like it's not a fun pastime for me most of the time. It takes a lot for me to watch a television show. Motion sickness on television, yeah. So basically, it's a mixture of two things which they've got really good synergy. So first of all, I am autistic. I struggle with overstimulation from stuff like flashing lights, lots of colors, lots of sounds. So that sort of thing already happened. So I was already struggling with watching television even when I was younger. When I was 20, I had an inner ear infection that lasted longer than a year. I had to go through rehabilitation to walk twice. While I was still at university, I was really, really sick. And if you don't know too much about it, a vague overrun, outer ear and like middle ear, they're more your hearing. Inner ear is your balance. So what you tend to find if you've damaged your inner ear, especially if you've damaged it quite badly, like having an inner ear infection that's lasted more than a year, you'll need to go through something called vestibular rehabilitation, and you have to basically, you get vertigo all the time. So what I find now is, after my second round of vestibular rehabilitation, I obviously was with a ENT doctor at the hospital and stuff like that, though I did receive a lot of help, thankfully. But now flashing lights make me vomit. Like moving lights, like cars going past at night, I can't handle it. It was already something that I'd find made me feel a little unpleasant, but now it's like I will fall over. I've had times where police have offered to walk me home because they think that I'm drunk out of my mind, when in reality I am just, so nauseous and so dizzy because the cars going by making me feel sick. So it's like, we went to New Year's once, me and Shiny, one of the first New Year's we had together, and we ended up getting called over by an ambulance because I was literally like barely able to stand up, and they thought that I was so drunk that I was going to need to have like my stomach pumped or something. It's like, no, she's fine. She just can't do with the flashing lights. And because they're going over the top of the city, it's love it. It's great. 10 out of 10. Inner ear stuff. Mwah. Are you able to play games without getting motion sickness? Sometimes, but it very much depends. And I play games windowed. So whenever I start a new game, I always start it windowed and small. And then if it's not doing a lot of flashing lights, if it's not making me feel unpleasant, I'll do it full screen. But I always start out windowed because it's just not worth it to like risk that, to be honest. I've watched things windowed. There are some games I've stopped playing because I haven't been able to deal with it. I'm glad my ear infections never lasted that long, but I always had great balance. I was awful. Like, the thing is as well, okay, women in chat, maybe you can identify with this. I would go into the doctors saying that I was feeling really sick all the time and that I was really struggling with nausea and I couldn't keep any food down, and like I'd be okay in my own house, but then when I left the house, I'd immediately get sick. Pregnancy. You must be pregnant. Have you done a pregnancy test? I bet you're pregnant. I had somebody 11 months, or was it 11 or 12 months in to me being ill, ask me if I had taken a pregnancy test. I had been with them for 11 months. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I am not pregnant. It's been, do I look like a whale to you? Like, I'm sorry, no, I'm not pregnant. I'm struggling. They didn't look in my ear for a whole year, because they were convinced that I was just refusing to take pregnancy tests and that I was probably just pregnant, because the symptoms are so similar to morning sickness. And a lot of so I really struggled. The first 4 months were pretty rough, and then I'd lost so much weight I was hospitalized, and then we went private because it was getting dangerous. Because again, I couldn't keep food down. So it took a few months, but I got to a point where it was dangerous. And then which is, by the way, if anyone didn't see me in the second year of uni, this was what was happening. And then I went to hospital, and then I went to private because it was going to take a long time to get checked out. I have prior stomach issues, so we did do like some endoscopies and stuff like that just to check that there was nothing wrong there, which there wasn't. Well, nothing wronger than usual, nothing to be worried about. And then they put me on nausea medicine, which is, by the way, a nausea medication that is no longer given by the NHS because it is so dangerous. Because they can literally give you a heart attack within months of taking it. I was on that for like 6 months, and then I saw ENT, and then they were like, "Has anyone looked in your ear?" And I was like, "No." And they looked, and they were like, "You have an inner ear infection." I was like, it's been a year of you telling me I'm pregnant, of you telling me it must be anxiety from university, of, you know, all of this stuff, of you looking in my stomach. I have had so many stomach operations now. Literally no one's looked in my ear. Not even once. So yeah, that was a really fun year. And now it's left me with permanent damage. Yahoo! Wahee! Woohoo! Love it! Oh dear. Yeah. Dear Sarah, thank you for the follow. So it's very kind of you. Welcome on in. Oh dear. So you've had to relearn how to walk? Twice. Yes. I was also in bed a lot, so that probably didn't help with like muscle growth, but yes, twice. Could you have epilepsy? I don't think so, but I have had incidences of like potential seizures. I have a lot of fainting, stuff like that. It's like that we'll look down further down the road, but right now I have more pressing issues, so it's like, as long as it's not happening that often, we're living with it. There we go. Because there's a couple of things I need to get tested at some point. I just don't, not right now. I'm busy. I got things to do. Oh dear. It's the after a year if you were. Oh my god, it was awful. Yeah, well, this is the thing. Normally, a regular human being would give birth within 9 months. I had not only been losing weight, not gaining weight, losing weight, but it had also been like 11 months. I don't think I was pregnant. Luckily his wife says, male, you're good. Honestly, I kind of wish I was the same sometimes, so at least people didn't assume that I was pregnant every time I went to the doctors with nausea. Oh dear. Don't get me started on having to stand up to yourself. I literally broke down in the medical room at one point because at this point I hadn't been able to attend university for months. Like I'd been maybe going in like once or twice a month that I was well enough to get in. And like, because my university, I lived really close to where I was studying, but literally going down the elevator, leaving the room and stuff like that would make me so nauseous that I would have to have help getting back to my room. So like, it was really hard to get into lessons. Also, all of my lessons were on the computer, which you can imagine if you're having inner ear problems, does not help. I couldn't do anything without throwing up. So yeah, it was really frustrating. I nearly had to drop out of university full stop because I physically couldn't attend classes. And yeah, it was a really rough year. I'm generally, many times, I'm just surprised that I passed. Like, I had people after, when these are not people in my life anymore, by the way, because these were comments I didn't appreciate. But when I did end up graduating, there were a few friends that knew what had happened behind the scenes. Not too many, only a couple. And one of them literally messaged me saying, you must be really upset with your grade because you could have done better if you just hadn't been sick. And I was like, this is the last thing I want to hear on the day of my graduation. My god. People. Ugh. Oh, that they do it so well. Yeah, it's great. Something's happened with my ankle. I fell off the roof of a 2-story building in the military. 4 x-rays 1 year later, they told me I'd broken it. I needed surgery to fix it. And I was like, yeah. No, what the heck? Wouldn't a person with triplets be pregnant for 27? No, still 9, I'm afraid. You just have to push it out really quickly. Also, Kat, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Oh dear, 9 months to be baby. Yeah, math adds up. That's how it is. No, unfortunately, you just have to be really quick and push really hard.
All res for Certissimus Bogworthy.
It's me, Bogworthy. Welcome on in, Hawk. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're just talking about, I can't even remember how we got onto this. Oh, it's because I mentioned I got motion sick watching television. There you go. That's why. It is partially, I always disliked watching television, so again, I've had this since I was young, but then after having the inner ear infection, it made it very, very difficult to watch it casually. And yeah, it is what it is. For me personally, it wasn't something that I feel like I've missed out on too much because I was never a big television person anyway. But now it's very much like I will only watch it if it is a show that I insanely enjoy and ideally can cut up into like 20 minutes is good for me. I can do 20 minutes, but like too much longer than that is when it starts to get bad for a regular show. There are some things. I really want to watch the second Enter the Spider-Verse. The first Enter the Spider-Verse, I nearly threw up 1 minute in. 1 minute, because the opening, if you can't remember or haven't seen it, the opening credit scene to Enter the Spider-Verse is like, it is for someone like me their worst nightmare, because it is so much flashing lights and color and stuff like that. And oh my god, yeah, I like literally Shiny was like, do you want to watch this, because this might be a bit rough? And I was like, I'll give it a go. And then after 1 minute I was like, I need to stop, I'm gonna throw up. I can do 1 minute and then I throw up. I did watch the whole movie. It took 6 parts, I think, for me to finish that film, not including the opening credits, because the opening credits is particularly difficult. But I did watch it and I did really enjoy it. It was a very good film. But oh, that was difficult. My god, we had to take so many breaks. I was getting so sick. Yeah, Bob Worthy and Dice, good morning, and Voodoo, good morning. My wife had a hysterectomy after our second son. Couples later became really ill on holiday. She got pregnant both. Oh dear, they can't tell who was pregnant. That's impossible. And they called us liars. She was too young. The heck? What the heck? Dear. The Spider-Verse movies do have a lot of flashing images. They do, unfortunately. Also, thank you for the hydrate sleeves. Let me get this one done and then I will hydrate, just so I don't have to hold the pencil the whole time. Oh dear, I saw Midsummer. I want to see Midsummer. I've seen a lot of stuff about Midsummer, so unfortunately I'm probably very much spoiled on it, but I do still want to properly watch it start to finish at some point. Yes, I just need to actually sit down and do it. Oh dear. I will say, small benefit. I used to be really afraid of throwing up and like all of that kind of stuff. I don't have that fear anymore. That fear has left me. I still don't like it, but I wouldn't say that I have a phobia of it anymore. I do think I have a phobia now though of throwing up in public. So, but it's still better than having the phobia in general. I feel like you threw up enough times and it's like, yeah, you know what? I don't have that phobia anymore. That phobia is gone. It has gone. Oh dear, it's an amazing art of a film that, but I can understand it's hard for some people to watch. Yeah, I think for me it has to be on a home television. I don't think I'll ever be able to watch that kind of thing in cinema. But then I can't watch most things in cinema because again, it's too much. And you can't just throw up in the middle of a cinema. Like, I mean, you can, but it's not very fair on everyone else. So yes, not for me, but I would like to watch it at home at some point when it comes out on like DVD or Netflix or whatever it comes out on. I'll watch it then. That's what they're used for movies. Yeah, they have their inner womanly bits removed. It's very reliant on not seeing too much of it beforehand. The director said, don't even watch the trailer. Yeah, whereas I know quite a bit about it, but I still want to watch it from start to finish. Yeah. I've been pretty heavily spoiled, but I still wish to watch it. Wait, am I the right way around here? Yes, I am. Cool. Going to cinema is too expensive nowadays, I know. I did see, because obviously that's one of the things me and Shiny don't do together. Like, Shiny will go to the cinema on their own. I can't go with them. But yeah, Shiny used to go to the cinema a lot just to go watch the new movies that come out and stuff like that. And yeah, it's just too expensive. It's like so expensive. What the heck? Dear. You've Netflix? I do. It's on there. Oh, 4th of July. Hell yeah. Thank you, Hawk. Nice. Okay, that's pretty quick. We do have the Netflix. I don't avoid watching trailers for most movies, to be honest. I think that is the best way to avoid being spoiled, because there are often so many spoilers in movie trailers. One that I've seen a lot of, because it's on like TikTok adverts and stuff at the moment, is the Pixar Little Mermaid one. The one that's like with the Kraken late girl and the mermaid. I've been seeing a lot of trailers for that, and like while it wasn't necessarily one that I was going to go out of my way to watch, although I do like the idea, I feel like I've had the whole movie spoiled to me via the trailers. Oh dear. I know my ears big because Snuggle is always very loud. It is normal. It's been a long time since I've seen a movie in a movie theater, but yeah, they were always kind of loud. I refuse to go to cinemas. I get way too irritated when people chatting through the movie. I used to like so this is a long time ago, this is before the inner ear stuff. I used to like watching horror films in movies, and can I say how much people will like, yeah, would ruin the atmosphere of horror. I stopped watching them in movies. I'd just wait until there was a way that I could watch them at home, because there were so many movies I watched in cinemas where I was like, this could have been like scary if not for like the row of teenagers in front of me being like, ooh, do you remember them from this movie? And did you see them over there? And it's like, oh my god, I swear to god, my atmosphere is gone. Like, I get that that's what a movie theater is like, but I wouldn't watch too much horror in movie theaters. You can just crank it up loud in your own house if you want. I need to watch Glass Onion. Glass Onion, Knives Out. I know Shiny watched them and said they were really, really good. I haven't seen them, but they like them. Ruby Gilman, that's the one that keeps coming on my TikTok. Thank you. Dear. Yeah, after watching some trailers, you barely need to watch the movie anymore. Yeah, spoiled the ending. They did. Like, like, you know who the villain is. You know the twist. Maybe there's another twist that they haven't spoiled with the adverts, but like, at least you know one of the twists of the movie because it's in all the trailers. I did have a cinema unlimited ticket and then moved house and went to cinema a lot less. Also, good morning, Chucky. I did see Let the Left One In, which I would not have seen otherwise. That's true. I guess if you have like a season pass, maybe you'd see more, because why not? You have it already. I don't know if my friend would watch the movie with me. Going alone is too sad. I respectfully disagree. I think going alone to things can help you appreciate them in a different way. Like, okay, so I go alone and I sometimes take myself out for food. And Shiny takes himself out to a cinema, and it's kind of like a pamper day of something that you really like. For me, it's food. For Shiny, it's cinema. We take ourselves out sometimes and just have like a nice me time where I don't have to worry about socializing. I don't have to discuss it with anyone else. I can just decide for myself whether I'm having a good time, whether I like the food, the bits that I like, the bits that I don't like, and go from there. I don't have to worry about other people's opinion. I don't have to worry about if they like the food as much as I do, because it's just me there. I am very much of the I will take myself out for food mentality. Like, I don't care if I'm the only person sat there at a table for one. If I want to enjoy it, I want to take myself out, I'm going to take myself out. I'll treat myself. Oh dear. Oh dear. Knives Out, both films are good. Yes, yeah, I've heard very good things about Knives. Yeah, both of them are really good. Most trailers these days are the best parts of the movie. It does kind of feel like that. The last movie I saw in cinemas was 1917. The only horror movie I saw was It 2. The only problem I had was talking during Captain America Civil War. Yeah, I can imagine there'd be more talking during the Marvel stuff. People like theorizing and all that. The Netflix movie Nimona came out this month, looks good. Oh, really? Nice. Hell yeah. I have that, but at home, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, if you're treating yourself as at home, you go for it. My treating myself is food. Or coffee shops. I really like taking myself to a coffee shop. I haven't been able to do it as much over the last few years, but like if I'm in a good place and I'm feeling well that day, I like just going to a coffee shop and just sitting there and having my coffee. And I normally don't bring my phone with me if it's like a coffee shop that's nearby, just so I don't have to worry about people calling or messaging and stuff like that. And I just have like a nice hour like chilling in a coffee shop, drinking a coffee and having a slice of cake. And that for me that's my me time. That's what I like. Ah dear. Nothing wrong with time for yourself. Hell yeah. So it's nice to experience the experience with someone else too, but you should never let yourself miss out on something, because, well, this is the other thing, is like I'm very open to eating anything. I will eat anything. So there's a lot of foods that maybe Shiny is like, I would rather not try that, whereas I'm like, I'll try it, I'll give it a go. So I'll take myself there and see if I enjoy it, and if I enjoy it, maybe we'll go together in the future. But yeah, I like taking myself out to eat. I've always liked, like when I was single, I took myself out to eat. When I'm together, I take myself out to eat. Like, it's not changed. I do the same thing as a partnered lady as a single lady. I like it. It's something that I enjoy. It brings me joy. Nothing wrong with that at all. Been with my wife for 25 years, and we often do this. I'll go out for a date, either fishing or grab a bite to eat, and she does the same. And then we come home, we rate the restaurant. Yeah, that's basically exactly what we do. Like, again, I'm more happy to experiment with stuff a lot of the time, although I will say Shiny's pretty good too. But I'm happy to try like more, like especially fishy style stuff and spicy stuff. And yeah, I'll try it. Be like, you know what? This is good enough that I would actually recommend that we go together at some point.
You got no sense of humor. You don't have any interest or read books or the news. You can't tell truth.
Oh my god, I love it. I ended up going to a free concert alone once because no one was interested. Never regretted it. Hell yeah. I used to. So when I was in college, I was one of the only people that had an interest in classical music. I'd go there like every other week. And like none of my college friends were going with me. But you know what? don't regret it. I had an amazing time. Oh dear, I once had one of the musicians sit next to me and I fangirled so hard and I had them sign my booklet. I go, what, 10 out of 10. I'm very happy. Do not regret it. Would do it again in a heartbeat. That is 4, yes. I want to make sure it's the right amount. There you go. There we are. I mean, if I want food, I will go and buy it, but then I'll go home and enjoy it. That's fair. I think for me, I need to be out of the house. Again, this is just a good example of everyone being different. For me, when I'm in the house, I'm in work mode immediately. Like, I need to work, I need to do stuff, because this is where I do all of my stuff. So as soon as I'm sat here, I'm like, either I'm streaming or I'm doing stuff behind the scenes. And so I go immediately into that mode. That's why for me, taking myself out to a coffee shop is like a break, where I'm like, I can't work in the coffee shop. I don't bring my phone with me. So like the only thing that I can do is sit there and relax, enjoy the atmosphere. And I like that. I need that sometimes. And hi, good morning. Why did Stormtroopers shop at the store next to the I actually quite like that one. That one I actually quite genuinely enjoy. I would take that and repeat it to somebody else. Oh dear. I want to say that I had my... Oh my god, you did? You had a good time? Hell yeah. Oh, I'm so glad to hear you enjoyed it. It's fun, right? It's just a fun time. Oh dear. Oh, I'm glad you had a good time. Did you play with friends? Or is it a new fresh group kind of situation? I think both can be fun in their own ways. Oh dear. Best time I had, I was in Cardiff on my own and a group of Dutch guys on a stag do stopped and asked me for directions. Spent 5 minutes telling them where such and such was. In the end they asked me to come with them, told them I didn't have the money and I said no problem, spent all day all night having a blast and it didn't cost me a thing. Aww. A fresh new group. So I love personally a fresh new group. Like, don't get me wrong, I do love playing with like the older teams and stuff, the people that I've played with for a long time, but there's something about a fresh new group where you can be like very much yourself and just not worry about it because like they don't know you and like people like will meet you through your character and I kind of like that. I like having people meet me through my characters. It's fun. Oh dear. I might need to turn it down because I am getting mildly distracted by the 2 Point Hospital songs as much as I like them. This is called Fish Whispers and I'm distracted. Oh dear. Yeah, I've had some really good times. Obviously I have to be a little bit careful, but like, yeah, I've had some really good times just going out on my own and chatting with the people that I meet there. I mean, a lot of conventions I've been like that. There's been a lot of times at conventions I'm on my own for a while. Well, not so much anymore, but when I was younger and less ill, there were many times where I was on my own at conventions and I met some really, really cool people. I mean, it does probably help that I am the kind of person that will go up and talk to anyone, and I've been like that for a while. But yeah, it's I've met some really, really cool people at conventions just from like being on my own and being open to go talk to people. Not everyone wants to chat, but like a lot of the time it would start as like I'd see a costume I recognized and I'd be like, are you cosplaying so-and-so? And they'd be like, yes. And I'd be like, oh my god, I love that show. And then if they don't fancy talking more, then we end it there. But if they want to keep chatting, I'll keep chatting. I'll chat forever. And yeah, I've met some really, really cool people like that. Ah dear. With Vitality, do you have issues having it done, like feeling sick? No, not with this one. This one was like, honestly, it's really thin lines. I didn't barely feel that one, even on the inside. Same with that wall, the one that you can't really see, the one under there. My back one, however, I cried like a baby every single session. I could not handle it. I managed it. Oh, wait. I can actually show you this in this one. This one. It's a big bean. It goes the whole way down my back. That one, I cried like a baby every single session, but I didn't feel sick. I'm not very good with pain. And that one got me. But not nausea, just like, it hurt. Oh dear. It wasn't the kind of pain that made me feel sick. thankfully. The main issue I had was sitting still. The other issue I had is I have muscle spasms and like twitches and stuff. I'm a twitchy lady. That's why I stream on Twitch. Lol. But oh, I've just realized I've not done the embroidery up these. I'll have to do that in a second. But yeah, I'm baby. Cannot do the pain. Too baby. But not nausea, thankfully. Like a fish. I got 20 plus tattoos so far, all apart from one. I actually enjoyed the sensation, but the back of my knee hurt like hell. See, I'm always really self-conscious because I twitch, and I definitely twitch more when I'm in pain. So obviously you can imagine like being a twitchy person anyway, and then also putting tattoos on top of it. Like I was very twitchy. But the tattoo artists I've always had, like I've been very open and honest about it. Like I have muscle spasms, I will have like twitches like this, and when I'm in pain, it's a lot worse. And they've always been really good about it. Like the person doing my back, I've told the story before, but they were like kneeling on my back as they did the tattoo, so that if any like muscle ripples did go through my back, they weren't causing any problems with tattooing because they were literally knelt on it. So like most of, like same with this one, they knelt on the lower half of my arm so that even if I twitched, it wasn't too bad, because it was the end of the arm that was going worse. Yeah. I've not had too many issues, but for me it's the self-consciousness of being like, I'm so sorry, I really don't want to twitch, I'm not trying to pull away from you, I physically can't help it. And yeah, I'd always feel very guilty about that. But as far as I'm aware, I've never caused any problems. It just means they sit on me. Every time I get a tattoo, someone ends up sat on me. Which I guess depending on this kind of person you are, maybe that's not so bad. Oh dear. But yeah, it's been fine. You know, I would have more tattoos, but they're expensive, which makes sense, but I would get more. Ombre, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. My tattoo artist had to strap me down for my back tattoo because I'm very ticklish. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not ticklish. It hurts so much. Like, so for me, I have at the top, it's over like just a little bit of my shoulder blades and my neck. And then it goes down the center of my spine, but the tentacles go out at the bottom, and they would go over like my kidneys, and I could deal with it in the center of my spine, but when they went out, I kind of assumed the spine would hurt more, but I think when they were going over my organs, ugh, blah blah. Yeah, that's when normally, like, I wouldn't be like sobbing, but like tears would be coming out of my eyes near constantly. Like I'd have to rehydrate after each session because I was just like, with tears coming out of my eyes constantly. Some people pay extra for that sort of stuff, yeah. I've had some very beautiful tattoo artists just sat on me. You know, it's just difficult to appreciate it when you're in the middle of a tattoo. Like, maybe if I wasn't in so much pain, I would have appreciated it more. But no, not at all. The only thing that was like helping me hold it together, not for every one of the sections because my back took 4 sessions, it is quite big at the bottom, but yeah, for the back one, there were 2 other sessions where I was booked with the same other person. So the person opposite me was having the same work done, and he was getting his back lasered. So he had these really big like wings. I think he was gonna get it lasered and then cover upped. So we were basically, because I'd have my head to the side and he had his head to the side, we were basically staring at each other. Not exactly, but close enough. And like, I know lasering's meant to be more painful than tattoos, right? So seeing him, it was like the only thing that was helping me hold it together, because I was like, whatever pain that I'm in, he is in worse, so I have to hold it together because he's holding it together. Oh my god. No, I'm happy with mine though. I'm not getting mine lasered off. The session where I'm strapped down, he had customers walk in the studio and they saw me stop to the bed standing at me and him standing over me, and then soon walked out. Oh my god. Oh dear. If you're a twitchy person, you're on the right side. Yeah, boom. Hell yeah. That's why I stream on Twitch. But oh dear. Yeah. No, I'm very pleased with my tattoos. I want to have a stupid arm, so I want all of my silly little ones in black and white on this arm. And then eventually I want a sleeve on this side, like a proper sleeve, like planned. But I'm just not going to do it just yet because first of all, expensive, and second of all, ouch. Baby. Yes, laser removal is extremely painful. Only thing I can describe is someone getting a red hot piece of metal dragging onto your screen. Yeah, this is the thing, because we were both getting our backs done, but obviously his was lasered, mine was being done for the first time, and yeah, I was like, if he's holding it together, I will hold it together as best I can. But, oh, man, it did hurt. But again, I am very much a baby when it comes to pain. You'd think all of the migraines would help me, you know, up a bit, but no, I'm still baby. I'm good at handling headaches, that's about it. Any other kind of pain? Nah. And tattooing is like, it definitely, I can see, because people often say it feels like cat scratches. The ones on my arms, I would say, do feel a lot like little cat scratches. Honestly, not even as bad as like an actual cat scratch, but like it definitely feels like along those lines. But the ones on the back, didn't feel like cat scratches anymore. They stopped feeling like cat scratches. That being said, I don't regret having it done at all. I'm very, very pleased with it. And I would like to get a few more. Like, I've got plans. I think a lot of people with tattoos have plans. It's just when you have the money and time to get it actually done. Yeah. So that's that. Just money and time in it. And also finding like an artist that, although to be honest, there are a couple of artists that I would really like to get things from. So yeah, I guess that's not so much of an issue. It's mainly just the money and the time. Oh dear, because I'd rather pay for like a really good tattoo and spend a lot more money on it if it's going to be something on my body forever. Like I have my stupid arm for all of the cheaper ones, but I would rather, yeah, for like a proper big one or like a one that I really wanted to look like spot on, I'll spend for that one. Wow. Pull the pencil out. We are, by the way, getting there. We're doing pretty good. Oh, there goes, she unlocked a core memory for me. I remember that I had a really bad headache. I moved my legs, my brain felt pain. Oh, that's kind of what migraines are like for me. If I don't move my head for a really long time, it feels a little bit better. But as soon as I move my head, it's like... I got my first tattoo when I was 15, told myself this would be the only one. 2 months later, got my second. I think tattoos are quite addictive. Every time I get a tattoo, I'm like, I want another one straight away. Even with the back one that hurts so much, I would want another one straight away. And the thing that stops me getting that, money. And that, honestly, that's a good position to be in, because it means that I properly think about them. And like, I think even it's not just, because it's not what I'm getting that I feel like I have to think a lot about, it's where I'm getting it, so that I keep the spaces open that I want open for specific things. Like, yeah, it's making sure that I have spaces for the things that I really want to display and stuff like that. Oh dear. Speaking of tattoos, Vile, have you had any luck? There's no rush, obviously. I'm just curious. I know you've been pretty busy recently. Happy Halloween. Good thing that it only happened one time. Yeah. Well, any pain, unless it's one that you've picked for yourself, like having a tattoo. Ideally, you have it as few times in your life as possible. I'm gonna have some more ginger really quickly. Oh, dear. Oh, that's strong. Brings a tear to my eye. Oh, hell yeah. Most recent one's my thigh. Was the start to a full leg sleeve. That one cost me, yeah, 1,500. The full sleeves with a region of 9,000. Okay, yeah, fair. I have one that I would like on my thigh, but it's big. Because thigh is a big space. You got a big canvas here. So yeah, I've got one that I'd like for it, but I'm going to have to wait a little bit until I can afford to have that done, but also that I can afford to let it heal, because that's another thing. I don't think I'd want to get a really big one like that done in the middle of summer, because it's going to be so hot and sweaty. I think I'd wait till it's a little bit colder, personally. I will say though, there is one thing. Okay, one thing. Aha! Oh! That's the leg funny bone. Oh. Oh god. Ow! We don't have links in chat. You're gonna have to put it in the Discord. Oh. Oh my god. Ooh, F. Big F. Oh my god. The heck? Ow. Oh. you know, like you have those areas like funny bones and stuff like that. Oh, that's like the leg one. Also, oh, that's right into the corner of my desk. Oh, ow. Oh my god, I wasn't ready for that. Oh dear. My sisters have a lot of tattoos. My dad has only one. Aw, hell yeah. If it's a tattoo that you really love, you only get one. So that happens a lot, I think. Whoever decided to call it the funny bone, they do need to be punished. They need severe punishment. That really hurt. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Ow. Oh. I've hit my funny bone on stream a few times. I don't think I've hit it that badly before. I don't usually make you laugh though, no, you just giggle through the pain, like, oh. Dem, good morning, I hope you're doing well. Sorry, you've just caught me after I've like put my knee straight into the corner of my desk. I have hurteth myself. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay, another sip of ginger after that. Oh dear. So the funny bone isn't actually a bone, it's actually a gap that means if you hit it, oh, that's what it is. That makes a lot more sense because I was like, why does this bone hurt so much? Why? This bone comparatively to all the other bones in my body, why is this one just a nightmare? Oh, welcome on in, Dem. I hope you're doing well. I hope the Elden Ring stuff is going good. I was lurking a lot yesterday. I do actually have another image that I'll need to send you, but I'll have to open Photoshop to do that because I did do the request. I've done the requested thing, which I won't say, but yes, I need to send you a picture of that. Oh dear. The worst is stubbing your toe on the cord or something. I've stubbed my toe a few times recently, and yes, I will agree, I do not like that feeling either. Thankfully, it doesn't normally happen on stream, since I'm sat down so much. It's normally my legs. Occasionally I hit my elbows. It's a funny nerve. It's a funny nerve, but it's not funny. It just hurts. It's just a painful little nerve living in your body. I just had a watch party, and judging by the fact that there's still the channel, Boha and Goat fell asleep. Aww. Oh, cute. Wait, I want to see. Can you? I'm not gonna wake them up or anything. I'm just gonna look at them sitting in the channel. Oh, they are still in there together. Oh. Cute, cute. Oh my god, that is cute though. I like that. They're just sat in there together. Very sweet. Hell yeah. Now that's it. Oh, bless you, Val. Go get some sleep. Thank you so much for popping by. You ever need to head off to bed, you head off to bed. You're all good. Oh my god. I am thoroughly distracted by how that was. Oh. I have not hit it that badly in quite a while. Could you guys hear the thump or no? Because like for me that was a loud thump, but sometimes stuff just doesn't pick up on the mic. Waha! Waha! Have a good one! Yeah, get some good Z's, Vile! Go look after yourself. Sit back down. I'm not working on you right now. I did realize as well just a minute ago that I need to actually do the white embroidery on this, so I'm going to finish the gold embroidery on the side and then I'm going to swap over and do some white embroidery. Because yes. Somehow I forgot to do that, but that shouldn't take super long. It's just going up where the middle of the sequins are and adding like a little bit of white. Yeah, there was a loud thump. Okay, I feel a little less crazy then. Yeah, I need y'all to know that that I hit it really hard. I really went for it. Okay. Oh dear. When my brother wanted his first tattoo, he asked if I'd come with him, said sure, no problem. Daniel is having his man part tattooed. Oh, to be fair though, that's quite embarrassing, like especially if you're not used to doing that kind of stuff and whipping it out. Like I can understand why they'd want some mental or emotional support. Probably should have told you ahead of time, but yeah. Hey, yeah, see if I didn't get enough for the TwitchCon cosplay. 20. I have never had enough. I have never had enough beading and embroidery. Yeah, so we're beading the embroidery. This is, however, more detailed than Mateus. Putting it out there. I've upped my detail level. I saw the competition and I was like, I need to up my detail. So I'm upping my detail. And this is going to be 10 times more detailed. You can have they have the man part tattooed. Yeah, I've seen some really funny ones on Reddit of people getting their man part tattooed with different tube-shaped objects, like missiles and stuff like that. Very funny. Very funny. I'd assume very painful, but very funny. We were talking about this before as well, because if you are having, and some people have done this, if you're having transitional surgery, so if you're transitioning from female to male, sometimes you'll have like, I guess, genital surgery where they create a penis for you, but they create it out of skin from your forearm. So what you can do is, you can get a tattoo on your forearm so that when they take the skin, they use the skin with a tattoo on it for your penis, so that you can just automatically have a tattooed penis. Just food for thought. If that's something you'd want to do, you can. Oh dear. I'm telling you, I don't want a penis, but if I did, I would get it tattooed first. If I was in the, you know, if that was something that I wanted, 100%. 100%. Oh dear. Oh dear. Why not? It's just funny. And if you have it on your arm, it's honestly not that bad. Arm tattoos are pretty mid. Reasons to become a trans man. Like, the only thing that I would want is the tattooed penis. That's it. Oh, it's a Cthulhu, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, yeah. Oh, it's an idea. It's a thing you can do if you don't want to, like, get your penis tattooed. But that only works if you're female to male trans. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I just want to hydrate. I'm like, oh, it's really strong. It's really good though. It feels like a slight burn, you know? Get NASA, yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, so you could do something like that. Why? Like, honestly, it's just kind of fun. It's just kind of fun. I think the only one that I would be like super personally I wouldn't get would be like a really gory tattoo. Like, you know, you can get like really gory tattoos and they can look good on the rest of your body. I probably wouldn't want it on that. But everywhere else, I'd be kind of okay with those. Just not, I don't know, just not that. I think as a first impression, it might come off a bit strong, you know? Oh dear. But that's just me personally. And I'm also not getting that tattoo anyway, so, you know. I like the idea of having that on the rest of the body. The only problem with tattoos like those is like, I would have to cut them off the work for the most part.
Wow,
Epi!
didn't know it had been this long. May there be
my
many years more
God.
of streaming and amazing content.
Thank you so much, Epi, and thank you so much for the heckin' 8 months. It's very kind of you. You've joined in a bit of a weird conversation because we're talking about designs that you would get tattooed on your penis. So it's a bit of a weird one. You don't have to participate if you don't want to. Because I understand that it's an unusual conversation. I think that I have put down the only thing that I wouldn't get would be something like really gory. Anything else I'm kind of open to, but like not something like gory. Not there, personally. Gory tattoos elsewhere on the body, okay, but not that one. It's a very, very strong first impression. We got a heck no, there you go. Got a heck no. What I want? What would be funny? Because I think if you're doing it, you're kind of doing it for like, yeah, you've seen rocket launchers. I've seen rocket launchers. Yeah, I've seen missiles. What else? What would I want? What would be silly that I could get? I don't know. I do really like, I mean, don't get me wrong, all the rockets, the missiles, the launchers, all that, they are pretty good. Maybe like a confetti cannon kind of like design? Maybe? Thomas the Tank Engine? Oh no! That would be very funny. Very cursed, but very funny. Oh my god, Thomas the Tank Engine? Oh dear. Why spoil a masterpiece? Listen, fair. Everyone has their own preferences. You're all good. Oh dear, I've completed the quilt maps. Oh yeah, I need to do 280. Oh. My brother tattoo just said smile. Aw, smile. Well, you know what? That's probably not too bad because it's just a little bit of text, so it wouldn't hurt so much. You know? I can understand it. And also for a first tattoo, having something a bit smaller. I know some people go like balls to the wall first tattoo and get something massive, but like I think a lot of people do go for something a bit small the first time. It's fair. It's fair. Ah, dear. Rub here for oh, like a genie lamp? Oh my god. That would also be a very funny one. Oh dear. Hell yeah, that reaction but with more anxiety. Just ooh. Ooh. That is a lot, yeah. Heck, you've got this. I believe. If anyone can do it, it is you. I believe. That is a lot of work though. Heck. I'll stick to my tiny smocking panels, thank you. My teeny tiny smock. Go big or go home with tattoos. See, I wish I could be like that, but a lot of the tattoos I want aren't big. Like, I want a lot of smaller things. I want a couple things for my shoulders, but I only know exactly what I want on one shoulder so far, so I'm thinking to have it on this side. But like, otherwise, a lot of the ones I actually want aren't huge. I'm either like, I want a massive tattoo or I want a tiny tattoo. One or the other. There's no in between. Massive or tiny. No middle size. Oh dear. Excuse me. Oh dear. Yeah. Are there any tattoos I wouldn't get? Thing is, I'm not sure about colour so far, because I know colour is more painful because I go over it a bit, and I do kind of like the black and white. So I'm like, I might stick to black and white. I think that would be kind of like a limitation though in some of the ones I want. So I'm not sure. I'm thinking to stick to black and white, but I also might change my mind. I think at the very least though, this arm will stay black and white. That's the other one I'm not sure about. You have Ghost Rider! Bloodline on my back. Oh! Ghost Rider. Oh. That's heckin' cool. Hell yeah, why not? Uh-oh. Moisturizing lotion. Oh, like a tube of... Oh my god. I'm making a tube of moist... Ah! I mean, again, it would be funny though. But ah! Ah, yes, I've got a new tattoo. What is it? It's a tube of moisturizer on my secret parts. Why? Oh dear. The coolest tattoo I've seen as an electrical engineer had how do you say that? Mari tattoo, tribal tattoo. It turned to a circuit board under a UV light. That's so cool. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I have 4 tattoos I'd love to have, all small and with no colour. Yeah, I think I'm kind of in the same boat. There's a lot of small ones I'd like to get. That's why I'm calling this my stupid arm. It's not necessarily that the tattoos are stupid in themselves, but it's going to be like very much like very different. They're not going to go together at all. They're all just going to be random different things that I want. So it's not that the tattoos themselves are stupid, it just doesn't make sense together. That's this arm. And all of the small little ones, I'm thinking just to put them like around each other so it ends up looking like a little doodle book. I like the idea of that. Ah, dear. How about making it look like a lip? I mean, you could. I wouldn't judge you. You're all good. I think it's the red color. Like, if you did it black and white, I think I'd be fine with it. I think if you added red color, it's something about that. It'd be a lot, that's for sure. Also, we have nearly done this one. We just have 2 more to go, and then we've done this whole side. Pretty good, huh? Pretty good. Speedy. Oh dear, I think black and shade tattoos have better detail and color fades quickly. It depends, right? Because if you have an area where, like, obviously it will fade, all tattoos do fade, but like if it's somewhere that's gonna be in the sun a lot, it will fade more. But if it's like, say it's an underbust tattoo and it's in color, like it probably won't fade that quickly because it's just not open to the sun. Yeah, a chemist throws himself at minus, oh my god, everyone thought he was crazy, but he was... God damn it, weather jokes, temperature jokes, god damn it. Also, all the streams I'm able to make, why is this the topic? Well, honestly, it's kind of been a bit like this recently. It's been really warm weather, and I feel like the warmer the weather is, the more my brain is just frazzled, which I think is why we have a lot more obscure topics in the summer than we do in the winter. It's just my brain becomes frazzled when it gets hot. Ah, dear, I need to zoom my legs up again, excuse me, it's knee time. Including the knee that I hit, which, wait. Okay, I think they look the same. What's your Discord link? My Discord link is !Discord. And that will get you your Discord link. ! Oh dear. Are you two? Yeah, you are two. There you go. Let me grab that. Color ink has less pigment than black and shading ink. That would explain it. Basically accurate, yeah. The older I am, the more penis topics. Basically, yeah. The more likely I am to talk about more risque topics because my brain's just frazzled. I'm warm. It's warm. Brain gone. The sunshine has destroyed my brain and now just frazzled. Oh dear. In fact, we've been having a good time recently. I've been enjoying the streams a lot. Also, actually, Dem, I because you're here right now, I will just say I'm going to properly put some stuff in the mod channel about this later. Next month, I am doing stupid fun experiment. It won't change the Twitch streams, but just to be aware, I am going to be streaming on YouTube next month. Just for fun and to see if I enjoy it, because I wanted to give it a go. And so there's no pressure for any of the mods to come over with me, but I thought you should know because I will technically be live on another platform that isn't Twitch. But it won't affect the Twitch streams because I'll be doing my normal morning stream in Twitch, but then a little bit later in the day I'll be doing a stream in YouTube. Oh dear. For fun, really, because I'm doing a lot better and I wanna experiment with this newfound health. I've had tattoos for 26 years. The oldest one on my left shoulder is faded a little bit, but not too much. Nice. And that is also the only one with color. Oh yeah, that honestly hadn't faded much, really. For 26 years as well, not at all. Makes sense, penises do tend to shrink away in the cold. Yeah, we're keeping it biologically accurate here. Does this explain why me, the silly Australian, be frazzled? Well, come on in, Jason. It's lovely to see you. Actually, Jason, I have some questions to ask you at some point. About cameras. Jason, I have camera questions to bother you with at some time or another. Oh dear. I'll probably just pop them in the Discord in general so that anyone could answer, but yes. I have camera related questions. When it gets colder there becomes... Oh dear. New cameras? Yeah, cameras. Well, it wouldn't even... Yeah, it is technically new camera, but we don't own a camera. We don't own a camera at all. So it'd be baby's first camera. Yeah, would be the topic. Help. I have very specific requirements. I'm just looking for any recommendations. Speaking of, every time I read tattoo, for some reason I'm reading it as taboo, and I don't know why. Speaking of tattoos, people always ask me where I get my detailed tattoos done, but no one believes me when I say Spain. Non-expensive Spanish ink precision. You're doing really good today. These are some absolute bangers. Oh my god. Heck. Oh dear. I'm doing okay except for having to work. Honestly, understandable. And in this weather as well, that's criminal. They should be releasing you from work. It's simply too warm. It's too warm to be working right now. Have you looked at the temperature? Too warm. Oh dear. I will say it's better in here today than it has been recently, though. Yesterday was a lot warmer than I was prepared for. Discord command did work. Did it not? Did it not? Because I see it there. And yeah, that's launched me in. It's there. You did it. So it might not have worked for you, but it is working for me, which means I'm sorry. You're just not allowed in the Discord. What is this? Would somebody else be able to scroll up and see if the Discord link works for them? Because maybe I'm biased because it's my Discord. Yeah, could somebody double check it and just see if it launches? Oh dear. Works for you, yeah, it works for me too. Ah dear. Okay, cool. Thank you, Sleeves, and thank you, Jason. I appreciate it. The inner conflict of wanting to ban punisters, but you giggled because it was good. That one was good. The Spanish ink precision. Oh dear. Oh my god, that's a good one. Oh dear. There we go. Hello, I'm at work. Oh, bless you, Conlotto. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Good luck with work. You're all good. I'll give you the wave. Ooh, okay. Glad to make you laugh. No, that one was good. I haven't heard that one at all. I like that one. I like that one a lot. That one and the very first one were really good. Oh dear, it's work. No! Not the work. It's double the work. Heck, oh. Dog. I found out recently the Spanish Inquisition actually sent out letters beforehand telling people that were coming to town. Wait, so people did know? And expect them? God damn it, I also feel lied to now. What the heck? I thought you weren't meant to expect them. I didn't. Well, this is wrong. Oh dear. Oh no, I've just invited myself to my own Discord now. I'm already here. I don't need to do this. I'm already there. Monty Python has lied to me. It has. Oh dear. Spain is having some amazing tattoo artists. It probably does. That'd be kind of cool. I'm not gonna do it, but like going to every country and getting a different tattoo from each country, that would be like a fun travel thing, right? Maybe if you're already someone who has a few tattoos, I don't know if you'd want that as your first. Why not, actually? Why not? Why wouldn't you want that as your first? That's a pretty cool idea, I think. But there's like a thread. I'm just trying to find which one it is. Have I got it? I think I've got it. Yes, I have got it. Good. Oh dear. Are you sure that you're there? I don't know. Maybe I'm not. But nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. I know. But apparently they do. Just like in Thailand. Isn't that just a stereotype? Or am I incorrect? I feel like that's just a stereotype. Like if you go to a nice place, you'll be fine. Oh dear. Next we find out the parrot is fine or that lumberjacks are not okay. Oh my god, yeah, I'm a lumberjack and I'm alright. Oh no, it's I'm okay. It is I'm okay, not I'm alright. I'm alright. There's 109 of my cards. That's a lot of tattoos. But if they're small, maybe. Oh dear. Emma, welcome on over here to flip the show. Matt's progress moment. Oh, really? The flip? Wait, wait, you've got progress? What, who's made progress? I've made a very small amount of progress. A very small amount of progress. Oh dear. Ooh. I've nearly finished this one, to be fair, which is good for me, but I need to go back in with white embroidery thread because I somehow just straight up forgot to do the white embroidery on this one, which is fine. I can do it at any time. I'm not worried about that, but what I'm more worried about is somehow I missed that I hadn't done it. Just after collecting hard rock candy, shot glasses, magnets for us. We get magnets. We're, got lots of magnets on the fridge. I know it's not that exciting and it's not that different, but I'm a magnet person. I like having a magnet from the different places I visit. It's simple, but it works for me, And I do have some pretty cool magnets now. I would love to get like sewing equipment from every place that I've been, but I've only started doing that more recently. So I'm like a little bit behind, I'd have to go back to some places, which honestly I wouldn't be too against. Would not be against going back to some of the places I visited to get some more sewing stuff. I got a small shark on my ankle in Thailand. First issue is it looked nothing like a shark. Second problem, I got severe infection. Third problem, the iggling out. The only thing is a very faint outline. Yeah, but that's from one place. Imagine if that doesn't mean that every single tattoo place in Thailand is like that. I'm sorry that you had a bad experience, but I don't know. I just don't like the implication that there's just one country that's trash at tattoos. It just feels a bit rude. Oh dear. I have no progress on cosplay, was too busy, now my craft room's full of stuff. Heck. Bug, a quilt math's not complete. No! But you've still done most of the work. You get magnets too! I'm a magnet fiend. I love getting magnets. Like my Abbey Road magnet. I got some of them on my mic stand right now. Right next to me. Oh dear. You may have said you would like to show us what you're doing on the screen given the side. Oh, have I? Oh, I can show you. Donk. Oh, because I have just finished that line. Look at that! Now we have an embroidered line at the side. Unfortunately, it has none of the white embroidery in it, so I need to make sure I do that again. But we have all the little like poofy bits at the side now. They will need to be neatened up a little bit because I'll just be stitching them down so that we don't have loops hanging off the cosplay because like I said earlier, that is a convention nightmare. But I'm going to do, I think, the white first, just so that I get that done because otherwise I will continue to forget, it seems. Ah, dear. Remember hearing about a story of a Japanese doctor who was fascinated by tattoos and offered money to be able to harvest the skin of dead people who had large, head tattoos. I mean, fair. A bit, okay. Ooh. Do head tattoos hurt? Is anyone aware? What are we talking about in pain levels when it comes to head tattoos? Because there's a part of me that's like, I'm sure that would hurt because it's right on the skull, but at the same time, maybe? Oh dear. We're back. Welcome back, Danny. I hope that it went well. Oh dear. I have koala clips that Jules gave me in the Bulbasaur. Ah, hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, I'm glad you like him. I still have a lot of my stuff from other streamers packed up, except for my titties hat. Because like I don't worry too much about that, but most of the stuff I have from streamers are like packed up in little neat bags so that they don't get damaged. Oh dear. I want to go to Japan again to get a tattoo done in the traditional way. Ooh, that'd be cool. See, that's like such a nice travel story of like being able to go somewhere and get like a very special tattoo. All right, I'm just gonna go in and quickly do this. It won't take that long. It's just adding the white down the center. Wait, this isn't the right one. I haven't done it on that one either though. I'll remember that. It depends on your pain threshold. You know what? Makes a lot of sense. Also, Queena, good morning. I think that eye tattoos. Oh, yeah. I didn't really think of that. That would probably hurt. I've never considered getting my eye tattooed, to be fair. But yeah, that would probably hurt. Although, you don't have any nerves in your eye, do you? You have like nerves in your eyelid, but in your eye... Do you have nerves in your eyeball? I don't think you do. I think you have nerves in your eyelid and the skin around your eye, but in the eyeball itself, I don't think so. Not that I'm suggesting you necessarily put anything in it. Let's not twist this. I don't think you should necessarily put stuff in your eyeball. But yeah, but it hurts when you poke your eyes. But I don't think that's the eyeball itself. I could be wrong. I remember a doctor talk, because I've had needles in my eyes, right? And I remember a doctor talking to me about it. Do you have nerves in your eyeball? Do you have that with pain? Okay. This is probably what was explained to me.
Easy now, boy. Who's a good boy? Ah! You bit me.
So it can and it can't. It depends. It's the cornea that hurts. Yeah. I'm getting a lot of overarching, like, very sciencey things of, like, the nerves in certain parts of the eye. What the heck is the music? It's 2 Point Hospital. The retina has no pain fibers, but the cornea does. So depending on when you hit it, yes, it can hurt. But when I did, it didn't hurt at all. And the only hurt was the healing process because it does technically still scab. And so that was rubbing on the inside of my eye. So it felt like I had something in my eye, even though what I had in my eye was a pupil with a scab on it. And that hurt. But yes, not all of it. So some of it hurts, some of it doesn't from the sounds of it. Because the retina has none. And it looks like a couple other bits have none. But some of it has lots. So it depends on where you hit, I guess. But I wouldn't recommend putting anything in your eye, to be honest. Other than stuff that is medical grade and recommended for you. Yes. Ah, dear. Think about it. Your eye ball gets tattooed. You get to see the needle going in and out if you can't close your eyes. Yeah, I don't think I'd like that. Oh dear. To tattoo an eye, you have to go to a special course to be able to get eye tattoos. Yeah. Well, I think it's because it's pretty risky, isn't it? Like, if something, like, stuff can go wrong a bit easier than with regular tattoos. Risky business. Literally every search I do on eye tattoos said that pretty much everywhere goes blind from it eventually. Why would anyone want that? Difficult, I guess. I'm not sure. I think you'd have to ask someone who'd had it done, like, because I can't give you a good answer as someone who's not ever planning, but if you find someone who's had their eye tattoo, you could always ask them, like, why? You know, why would you risk it? What's the reasoning? Kind of stuff like that. And maybe they give you better insight. Because, yeah, personally, it's not something that I ever plan to do. But some people do. Oh, dear. Just get your eye tattoo when you're under for other medical procedures. Oh, God. Like, oh, yes, I'm going to be under the influence? Under anesthetic anyway. Just quickly while I'm there, would you mind tattooing my eye? There was maybe many years ago, can't remember that name, but the one scene the woman gets abducted by aliens and you'll see her being experimented on, a huge needle goes into her eyeball. It still makes me shudder thinking about it. Yeah. I've had 2 instances. I've had a needle go into my eye. Actually, it's from things like this, but not quite as bad, because hand stitching, I've had worse injuries hand stitching than I have stitching on a sewing machine. Because if you're going through like an especially thick fabric, when you go through, you're like pulling it. And if you're pulling it towards your face and it suddenly goes through, you can imagine it will just go pink and it will just stab you. And if it's in your cheek and stuff, you'll be okay. But since you're normally aiming towards your eye because you're looking at it, so does your body will naturally aim it towards your eye. I've gone into my eyeball with a needle, but I've also gone into my eyeball with the bottom of my thumbnail, and that one was much worse. And I'm very, very lucky that both times I managed to miss ruining my eyesight. But yes, it's this action of like pulling it. So I will try and pull it down a little bit more. Like, I don't know how obvious it is, but I'm pulling towards here. I still wouldn't want to stab myself there, but it's a lot less concerning than going straight into your eye. Yeah, and that's hand stitching. I did it once when my parents were on holiday as well, and like, so I was just like, sister mine, who was on the phone at the time, I think to her friends, I came down and I was like, hi, we need to go to the doctor. And she was like, what's going on? And I was like, I looked up and I did that, and you could see the cut where my thumb had gone in underneath, because that was underneath my pupil. So when I looked up, you could see it. She was like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to hang up. My sister's hurt herself again. I'm sorry. I'm the eldest, and yet I seem to always be the one hurting myself the most. It's very embarrassing. I meant to be the responsible one, and I was not. And so she was like, all right, let me just Google what we're meant to do in this situation. I was like, okay, let's Google what we're meant to do. So my little sister was like Googling like what we should do. And she was like, right, we need to leave it for this, and then we need to go to the doctor. If you have any issues with your eyesight, we need to go to the optometrist and the doctor. And it was oh dear. She's very good. Oh dear. Oh dear. Stop! Why? If we can talk about penises, we can also talk about... Oh, speaking of... Dem, what do you think of the new... Sorry, this is a bit of a side thing. What do you think of the new categorizing for mature content? Because I'm technically not in mature content right now. Because technically, I don't fit any of the guidelines for mature content. But weirdly, I feel like we should. You know? I feel like we should. But I don't fit any of those guidelines. So I don't know, I'm not mature right now. I wish I was, but I'm not. Because yeah, I don't know how to categorize myself. What the heck did I walk into? Bit complicated. Welcome on in, Andrew. I hope you're doing well. Best sister. I do have good sisters. I'm very lucky. And they're much more level-headed than I am in those kind of situations, so they're very good. Very good. One for sexualized conversation, but don't you think... Okay, actually, secondary follow-up tattoo. Can people see the type of mature you put yourself as? Just because I fear that with sexualized topics and stuff, people are going to assume that I'm producing sexual content, which I don't want... It's nothing against people that do, but that's not how I would categorize myself. So I would feel a bit awkward if people were coming in and could see that. Yeah, you know? But if people can't see it, then I'm fine with putting myself as that, because I would agree that I think that's the closest. What about penis and interviews? Yes. Also, when you said on that topic, it sounded like you're about to ask me a very personal question. Sorry. Oh dear. I'm like, oh, by the way, on the topic of penis tattoos, damn. No, sorry. I was my mind gone a different way. I was thinking of the new Twitch content stuff. Oh dear. I'm not also sure streams my streams would be categorized as. Yeah. It's like, don't get me wrong, I actually don't hate the change. I just wish there was more options for people like us who just talk about stuff that are a bit more mature, maybe, rather than like showing or explicitly doing the mature stuff. I think each content will have its own label. For example, if you're prone to swear, the label would choose to be bad language. Yeah. I have a question. Yeah. As someone who is totally fine with performing taxidermy and seeing all such stuff, eyes are the one thing that seeing and hearing about injury makes me just feel so ew. Yeah, sorry, I'll stop talking about it now. Obviously, I was fine. I lived, surprisingly. Oh, dear. But yeah, I mean, I can quickly set that now. Let me have a little look at what my options are. Sorry, middle of stream, becoming mature. Let me see. What are my options right now for content? If I go into home, is it still in settings? So if I say yes to mature content, oh, it's not actually asking me to put in Y. Well, that's okay then. If I don't have to put in Y, then that's fine. There you go. You live? I did. I know, it's surprising. It's not an adult toppings one. No. Adult toppings? Adult toppings. That's not an adult toppings one. Oh dear. Yeah, weirdly it's not asking me to tell me what kind of mature. I did the other day though. Have they gone back on that? I don't think they have. But yeah, when I go into it doesn't ask now. Which is weird, because it definitely did before. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm a mature streamer, but cool, great, 10 out of 10. You know what? If it's not broke, I'm not going to complain. That's all good with me. Oh dear. I always ask for adult toppings on my pizza. adult toppings, yeah. Don't ask me to categorize my smut. Don't restrict my artistic freedom. Yeah, exactly. Adult toppings, there's a penis tattoo for you. My penis tattoo with my adult toppings, yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I like the new idea of being able to categorize, because like I do know streamers who are specifically mature for because they swear a lot and stuff like that, and I do think it's kind of nice. I also, I've talked about this before, I'm not super keen on vague content warnings. Like, I want to know what the content warning is for, because it's just like when people open their stream and they have like content warning. I want to know what it is, or I want there to be like a command where I can find out what it is. Because as someone who has an aversion to flashing lights, that often comes under a content warning, and I need to know. So like if the content warning is gore, I don't mind. If it's flashing lights, I need to know. So yeah. Did they remove the general mature tag? I mean, I just put in general mature, but before I couldn't. Like when I was talking about it in the mod chat, I had it where like I couldn't do that, whereas now I can. So I don't know. Maybe they brought it back. Extra sausage. Like extra sausage on my penis, please. Also, Matrix, good morning. You have joined during a relatively cursed conversation, but I hope that you're doing well. I hope that you're doing good. Dear. Oh, 2 seconds. I might just quickly mute and be back in just a moment. I think Shiny's just popped back. 2 secs. I'll be right back. Oi, 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 oi. No 2 secs. That's not what I said. 2 secs with a C. Oi, 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 oi. I want immature content warning. Honestly, same. Honestly, same. Because I feel like I would feel uncomfortable inviting children into this conversation is the thing, but I don't feel like we explicitly create mature content. I just feel like it's just not, I don't feel it's appropriate to have these conversations around other people's kids. You know, that's how I feel. I do not like to encourage that in my channel. Dear. And that's like why I like having the mature warning. So I'm like, heads up. I don't know where the topics are gonna go today. They could go anywhere. And like, we could talk about wholesome sewing stuff all stream, but we might not. And it's like nice to have the option. Sounds like placing an order at a brothel. I would like 2 sex, please. 2. Just a 2, thank you. They go, oh, you've caught our Tuesday offer where it's buy one, get one free. Very nice, very nice. Buy one, get one C. You get to buy one and then you get to see somebody else collecting the other one, you know? Have no fake Cooper, good morning, I hope you are doing well, welcome on in. We're doing a lot of embroidery at the moment, so we've done the smocking, we're just adding all the embroidery in, so I'm just doing like the little white stars across the center bit, and we just finished the little gold on one edge. I need to do the gold on the other edge as well, but we're getting there. Please save us! Oi oi! I would go with significant profanity or vulgarity, prolonged and repeated use of obscenities, profanity and vulgarity, especially as a regular part of speech. That is true. While I don't swear, I also, most topics are not off bounds outside of charity streams. In charity streams, I do put some limits on it because, you know. But outside of that, yeah, we have most topics on display. Ah, dear. I've only got enough money for 0.76 sex. God damn it. Oh dear. Wait, Demos! Demos? I'm sorry, I'm like shortening your name weirdly now. Demos! Demos, can I tell you something really cool that I'm really... because we've been talking about Twitch things, so here's the thing, background, I talked to Shifty and Val about this, but I know that you weren't here at the time, so because no, you're not in trouble, I think it's cool, it's a cool Twitch thing that has happened to me recently. So I am someone who the majority of people that watch my channel don't subscribe. Makes sense, I've attracted a lot of people in similar positions to me, which means we're financially unstable. And honestly, I wouldn't want people to subscribe to me anyway if that's the case. So I don't have that many subscribers, which is fine, all good. I'm not here to make money. But speaking of money, guess how much money I made on ads last month? And bear in mind, I only have the ads right at the beginning of stream as you enter. Guess, don't tell him, I know a few of you might know. No telling him, no spoilers. But guess how much money I made on ads last month? Oh dear. Folks don't sub. Well, honestly, that's fine. You have to bear in mind as well, I very much cultivated an audience in a similar financial position to me, which makes a lot of sense because we all kind of, you know, we all vibe. We're the unemployed, disabled student people. You can guess too. If you don't know the answer, you can absolutely guess. Guess how much money I made on not on subs, on ads last month. On ads. And bear in mind that I only have the ads at the beginning of stream. So unless you refresh the stream, you should only ever get the ads at the very beginning. Your money or freedom units? Freedom units. Do it in freedom units because that's what I can see it in. I see it in freedom units. Wait, is that 1 million? $1 million. No, I didn't make a million. I'm so sorry. Not yet. Maybe one day. Less than £5 is my guess. £12 40 pence. That's a good guess. £12 40 pence. I like the added like point in there. Like it's not a round number. I watched an ad for you. Oh, anime. Thank you for watching an ad. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Oh, dear. My last 2 weeks have been a nightmare. I've been teaching Pokemon. And a few kids, and I wanted to drop kick them for a while. You've been teaching Pokemon. You've been teaching Pokemon. I've been... What? Like you've been teaching kids Pokemon? Or have you been training Pokemon? Oh dear. Oh, the card. I see. Yeah, actually that would make sense. Yeah, the card game. I get you. I was like, teaching Pokemon. Teaching Pokemon. I gave it to $18, give or take $2. So, is everybody got their guesses in? Because I'll say who's the closest. Is everyone's guess in? You don't win anything. You win pride if you get it right. There you go. I'll give you the pride. Also, nice guess, Queen. I like the leet. I see you. I see you putting leet speak in my chat. I too have had some interesting phone passwords. Guessing 410. 410, very nice. I haven't seen an ad for 3 years. Jelly, sorry, not sorry. How dare you? How dare you not be watching my ads, Jason? Wow. $10. I kind of like $4.10. That's kind of fun. But no, $10, all good. Is everybody in? I earned just under $30 last month on only ads and only having them at the beginning of stream. There were days where per stream I earned like $2.50 on just ads. Who got the closest, by the way? Damon said 18. We have Leets there. £12, £5. I think, damn, you still got the closest. Because you said 18. I think you still got the closest. Not 30. Yeah, $30 just from ads. Like, I told you it was good news. $30. My original guess was 20. Oh, bless you. You would have been so close if that was the case, because it was like $29.30 or something like that. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I just round up to 30 because it's a bit easier, but $30. Heck, from just ads. Like, that's pretty good, isn't it? Like, I was genuinely quite impressed. Oh dear. So yeah, that was my good news. That's like so many coffees. I could take myself out to coffee this month. Although, yeah, I've been paid by Twitch, so I could take myself out to coffee this month now. I was gonna guess 52. Who would have been closer if you'd said 52? I think Dem would still have been closer. Yeah, Dem would still have been closer. As you know, minusing numbers is much harder than adding them up. Oh dear. But yeah. Oh dear, it's pretty good, isn't it? Not my 18 gets, no? Yeah, you would have. Because that's, oh wait, actually you're right. Yeah, actually if you'd guessed 18, 50, 52, 40. No, you would have still guessed because the 40, yeah. You would have been really close, but because they guessed 52, 40, you would have been within 40p closer. Yes, yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, but yeah, it's pretty good. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm very happy. Thank you everybody for watching the ads last month. Oh dear. I think I've done shorter streams this month, so I doubt that I will have as much, but it was still nice. Technically, I guess went up to 20. True. Oh dear. I did give or take, yeah. But yeah, I'm a little bit chuffed I am with that. Because honestly, you don't normally get a lot of money off ads. What's weird is, I don't know if something's changed or if I just have been lucky last month or like whatever the reason is, but like I used to get like, basically there are people being like less than $5. Well, that's what I used to earn on ads. I don't know what has changed. And I feel like if Twitch had changed something that made my ads that much better, that they would have said something about it, but I don't know, whatever the reason. I maybe they're playing more ads. I very much appreciate it. Thank you to everybody who watched ads last month. Oh dear. It's very cool. Oh dear. There we go. We're getting there. We're adding all the little stars in. See? Look at these little white stars in there. It's definitely not necessary, but I like it. You cheated now. You even with your standard 18, you still won. You won fair and square. You're all good. Everyone press, no, you don't need to do that. Clearly the one right at the beginning is honestly enough. It's very much appreciated. I'm gonna be annoying Cthulhu and ask to make a D&D dice pack. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. Dear, I think I've seen you get quite a few big raids recently. That could also be it, to be fair. I haven't this month. I can have a look at how this month is doing, but last month, did I have as many? Maybe I did and I just didn't realize. How do I find this out again? June. And then I go to revenue. And it does look like some days are better than others. I'm gonna put it out there. Some days are definitely better than others. Wait, I'm confused. Which one's ads? There we go. Oh, and Twitch Turbo it says now. Maybe it's the addition of Twitch Turbo? Out of interest, is anyone in chat using Twitch Turbo right now? Because I'm seeing that popping up a little bit. But only in the... I don't remember seeing that last month. I'm also going to need like a proper breakdown and I can't remember how I got that. Because I can add them up individually, but that's not going to do a lot. Because there are some days where I'm earning like $2 on just ads. Which is great. Love that. Hell yeah. Thank you. But it does say ads and Twitch Turbo. So it doesn't say just Twitch Turbo. It's ads and Twitch Turbo. Goat uses Turbo. Nice. I have no idea what Twitch Turbo is. Twitch Turbo is basically you can pay for that and you don't get ads on anything on Twitch anymore. So instead of like being like, oh, I watch Deimos, I watch Shifty, I'm going to subscribe to them individually, you can pay one fixed price and then get no ads on anyone. So yeah, there's that. Does Twitch Turbo help streamers though? Well, I'm not seeing the difference between Twitch Turbo and ads. It's grouped it together. So it's grouped it together in ads and Twitch Turbo as the amount of revenue you earn per stream. So I'm not exactly sure what the breakdown is between ads and Twitch Turbo. I could have a look to see if there's a way to check that out, but off the top of my head, I'm not sure. But it is adding it as part of my revenue, but because it's grouping it in with ads as well, it's difficult to say how much you get from that. So yeah, I don't know. I'd have to double check. Oh dear. If I want a Pokemon, I'll be asking Sleeves. Yeah. Turbo gives the revenue to streamers too. So it would give the normal amount of an advert then, would it? So like as if they've watched the ad, but just gives that to the streamer. Because if so, that's quite good actually. So it wouldn't give you the subscription money, but it would give you the ad money, which from the looks of it is actually reasonably good right now. Okay, well, I don't have Twitch Turbo, but tempting. I'd rather give my money to people like you than to Bezos. Yeah, but when you give money to me, so when you buy we found the breakdown of this recently. When you give $5 to me, I only get about $2 of it because of the taxes and then also the half cut by Twitch. So for every $5 you give to me, $3 of it goes to Bezos anyway. Oh dear. So I guess it depends on how much Twitch you watch, because if you only watch a little bit of Twitch, Turbo might not be very worth it. But if you're watching a lot, then yeah. Overall, for all your subs, you have Turbo and it's cheaper. Yeah, and so like, for me, there are people that I do like to individually support, like the mod team. But actually, it might be kind of nice just to use Turbo for finding new streamers. That's what I think Turbo would be really useful for, because obviously there's so many streamers where you go in and the first thing you get is an ad, and it's like, I get it. I'll watch the ad feed, but it can be frustrating when you just wanted to get to know like a lot of people at once. Because I have those days on Twitch where I literally just go through categories, like I scout out people that I'm like, I like you, I would like to watch you in the future. Because often on days where I'm live, I don't have the time to do that. So it would be nice maybe to avoid those initial ads and it'd help me get through it a little bit faster. But yeah, I still do, yeah, I like the emotes and I do like individually supporting certain creators, so it's like, I guess it's a toss-up really, and it's also like what you can afford to do. If you can't afford to sub to the streamers you want, it's an option. Yeah. Oh dear, quilt math's done, part 2, 12 oh my god. Head desk. Good on you, Cthulhu. First thing in the week as well. That's a lot of maths first thing in the week. I feel bad when I see the super small streamers and get hit with their 7 ads in a single break. I don't want to make a recommendation to remove the midstream ads because it's their channel and they can do what they want, but it also keeps some people from sticking around. Yeah, it is definitely a toss-up. The thing is, I can't, yeah, I'm the same. It's like, I can't blame anyone for running mid-roll ads because you will make more money off mid-roll ads because they go every half an hour. So if I'm earning, say, even just 10p off an ad, say, at the start of my stream, if I was running them every half an hour and I did a 5-hour stream, I earn £1 off you rather than 10p off you. So you do earn a lot more money from running mid-roll ads. And if you're trying to make Twitch your job, I could see that, you know, earning you more money monthly, and I get it. But it depends what your preference is though, really. It depends on your preference. Because for me, I'm not looking to make streaming specifically my job. So it's not for me, but I can't blame people who do use it either. Yeah. Oh dear. But no, I just use them at the beginning of stream because I'm like, if you can sit through the first ad and I appreciate it, then you'll have not a single ad for the rest of the day. And that for me is giving my viewers the least ads, which is, again, because I'm not looking to make this my job, that is preferable. I want you to have the least ads possible. Oh dear. Often I will check out a channel, see 7 ads at the beginning and not want to watch anymore. And that's the other side of things, is like, if you enter a channel for the first time and you get 7 ads, like, yeah, you're not going to want to keep going. But I guess I prioritize regulars over new viewers. No offense to anyone new, I don't mean it like that, but I prioritize people who would already want to come in. And for the people that are already wanting to come in, yes, you might have an ad right at the beginning, but you're not having that every half an hour, you know? Dear, you could start a Patreon call it, give me your money. Dear, no, I can't. It doesn't, I get it and I understand it, but no, it doesn't suit my personality. I have to give back, otherwise it bothers me. I have to be able to give something back, or I just sit here like... Also, Jen, welcome on in. Thank you so much for popping by. I hope you're doing well. We're having an interesting discussion right now. There's not really any wrong answers or right answers. Everyone's mid. You can set up to sub-monthly streams and oh, can you? Oh, that's pretty cool. Could start a Ko-fi then. I don't know. I mid-roll once an hour. I make sure to have a proper break so no one misses any conversation. Yeah. I do maybe 45 minutes and then 5 minutes of it. Yeah, not offended. Oh, bless you. Thank you for popping by. It's nice to meet you. Dear, mid-roll ads are not worth it if you have average of less than 20, and even then not then. But that's your opinion, yeah. Like, again, it's difficult because there are so many different types of people on Twitch. Like, there are people like Queena who are like, I would rather sit through an ad, 20 minutes in when I know that I'm going to want to stay than have it at the beginning. And then there are people like me who are like, I want to, give people as fewer ads as possible, which means you have to deal with the one at the beginning. But for regulars, I expect they'll sit through it because then they won't have any more, unless they have to refresh, which is always unfortunate. But unless we have to refresh, you won't have a single other ad. And that's my preference. But I don't blame anyone for doing more ads because, again, it's a way of making more money on Twitch. And if Twitch is your main source of income, heck, can make your money. Hell yeah. I'm not going to hold that against anyone. Dear. Not a lot, but still nice. Yeah. When streaming, do you have a choice over how many? Yes. But yes, you do. You do, yeah. So when you set up ads, you set how long you want them, how often you want them, and then you can say, if you say are going on break now, I can be like, oh, play it now while I go on break kind of thing, So if you don't click to play it now, it will automatically play, I think, once the allotted time is up, but you can set to have it earlier, but yes, you set the length of time. So if you get hit with 7 ads in a row, that's because the streamer has set it to that. Unless if that's mid-roll ads. If it's the ads at the start of the stream, you don't get the control over it. You just click start a stream ad and then Twitch chooses how many ads you get. But if it's mid-roll, yes, the streamer has picked it. They have chosen to have that length of time of ads. It could be 7 ads, it could be 3 very, very long adverts, but the length of time is chosen by the streamer. But again, that's only for mid-roll ads, that's not for pre-roll ads. Yeah. So for me, I don't have any choice on the ads that you get or the length because I've chosen pre-roll. Yeah. Oh dear. Fun with company and entertainment. Yeah! If a streamer does set it so that it's when they take a break. Yeah, I think that's not a bad thing as well, because if you're having it once an hour and that's your once an hour break, if anything, that's just being healthy and taking care of yourself while streaming. Unlike certain people, I don't know who we're talking about here. Oh dear, it's just a healthy ad break, yeah. You can put as many ads in your streams as a new thing that they added, and it's nice, yes. Oh dear. I'll be honest, if I get hit with an ad break when a streamer is mid-conversation, I leave 9 out of 10 times. I try not to, but there are times where if I see how to put it, I normally won't the first time. If half an hour later I get hit with another 7 ads, and then half an hour later I get hit with another 7 ads, I normally do leave after that point because, first of all, and this is not Twitch's fault, but the ads are so unoptimized for Twitch as far as you could have one that you can barely hear and then the next one is blowing your eardrums out. So it's not the streamer's fault, but sometimes I find the ads incredibly distracting and very off-putting, especially if they're going from dead quiet to super loud. And if you have a lot of ads in a row, there's a fair chance that at least one of those ads isn't optimized. And you'll end up just sitting there with your ears being blown out randomly. So yeah, that maybe not the most obvious problem with ads, but it is a problem that I have where sometimes the ads are much, much, much louder than others. And it can kind of be a pain in the ass. Yeah, if it's happening every half an hour, I'll normally leave the stream, to be honest. Because I find that to be I guess I'm also in a fairly good position where I follow a lot of people on Twitch. So if I'm having issues with one person that I don't know as well, and I keep, not issues with a person, but issues with the ads on a stream where I don't know them as well anyway, I'll just hop ship to someone who I know I can watch without having that same issue. Yeah. Oh dear, well, that was expensive. Oh, Cthulhu! Those are the issue. Ads are fine. How else will I learn about products and services that I can't afford? Honestly, relatable. How else will I learn about all the things that do not apply to me at all? Thanks, Twitch. I've been watching a lot of CFVs lately, and so the ads often show up in the might of the dramatic moment, and I end up missing some of the best content. Yeah. Again, it's the same reason that I do... Well, no, that's not exactly the same reason. The same reason I do pre-roll ads in a similar way is if somebody asks a question about how to make something or how I'm doing something, and they're like, say Queena, you were like, oh, you know, Jilly, how are you doing that embroidery? And I was like, well, Queena, the way that I'm like, there are times where you just don't know, like, if you haven't done it well enough, you might ask a question and then immediately an ad will play. And the idea of somebody asking me how to do something and then to immediately have an ad stop, no. That would bother the heck out of me. And it would, yeah, it annoy me, and it makes, because I want people to give this a go. I want people to give the stuff that I do a try. And I feel like there's very little more off-putting than having to ask a second time because an ad started playing midway through. But that's me personally, and that's with my content. It doesn't apply to everyone else here. Should I on stream then to give a warning? Yeah, to mute and stretch. Aww. We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels of steel are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Thank you for party. Look, I already pay an average of $50 a month on subs each month. Yeah, I had to cut down recently, unfortunately, because I couldn't, like, I wouldn't have continuously been able to afford that. So I sub to the mods. And then sometimes on months where I can, I will sub to other people, but 99% of the time I just stick it to the mod team, so Shifty, Vile, and Deimos. And then if I can sub to other people that month, I do, but I take that more month by month, because otherwise it adds up really quickly. I hate the ads. I wish people could just opt out completely. However, I understand that they at least make some revenue for streamers, and I would never get annoyed at streamers for having them. That's exactly my opinion. Like at the end of the day, if I'm getting annoyed at ads, I will just leave. I will not be there like in chat like, ugh, it's so annoying that you have ads playing right now, because at the end of the day, everyone needs to make their money, and like you make your money through ads. Good for you. Apparently so did I last month. Did you not see it? If I don't see it, Dem, what is the policy? Repost it. Repost. Just repost it. And shout out to Twitch for always playing me the same Audible ad. Yeah, the same Audible ad. Oh, which was the one that was there was one recently that I've had that was so badly optimized. Well, next time I'll remember it and I'll bring it back to you. There was one that I keep getting that's like blows my ears out every single time. Hi Dilly, hi Ledman, I hope you're doing well. Good morning, I hope you're doing good. Ah dear. And shout out to Twitch for always, yeah, playing the same one. One ad that I do like is the chonky PlayStation 5. Since on phone it's not frame rate, it stretches out and it looks funny. That is quite funny. If I mention in the stream that I'm getting an ad, it's because I want to hear what the streamer says. Yeah, I think that's fair. Be like, give me a second, I'll be back in just a mo. I just need to finish the ad. Turbo gives ad revenue to the streamers but lets you avoid all ads. Yeah, that's kind of actually, Ledman, what started this conversation about ads was talking about Turbo. I was asking because I wasn't sure if it was red during the alert. Ah, I see. I think the minimum is 1.5 minutes of ads. It is. There's a lot of convo to try and guess what was said. So yes, you're not wrong. The minimum, I think, it's either 1 minute or it's 1.5 minutes. And up to 5 minutes, I believe, is that the biggest? Was it 5 minutes per hour? I think it's something like that. Ah, dear. And nearly half an hour, I asked for someone to repeat something for me. Someone in the chat is passive aggressive about me not being sub, so I just gave up. Yeah, I mean, obviously that is more of an issue about communities and people not being chill dudes and stuff like that. And you will always find people on Twitch who are kind of trash. But I personally, if someone was stuck in an ad and wanted a real explanation, I would, but I also get the awkwardness of asking a second time, because it's like, I feel that. When I'm watching someone and they're explaining something to me and then suddenly I get their mid-roll ads, it's like, I don't necessarily want to tell them that I've been in an ad, because I feel bad. So I'll come out of the ads and I'll be like, does that make sense? And I'll be like, yes, that makes perfect sense. So yeah, there have been a couple of times where that's happened, and again, this is maybe a me issue, but I'm too awkward to say, can I have that explanation again, please? Especially again, if it's been like a minute and a half long, I'm like, I don't want to ask again. I think you can do 30 seconds, but you have to do them multiple times an hour then. Yeah. Oh dear. People not being chill. People are always, who's chill? We're not chill. Oh, we're mature again, by the way, Earden. We were talking about penis tattoos earlier, and it reminded me that I needed to put myself into mature content. So we're back. We're back in mature content again. Hallelujah. Dear Morrigue, good morning. I'm so sorry, Morrigue. I keep missing your streams. I keep waking up and being like, oh shoot, Morrigue was live again. I think I just need to cut sleeping out of my schedule. I think that will solve the problem. I'm very sorry. I'm not missing your streams on purpose. I think it's just most of the time I'm asleep. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the egg smush. Star, welcome on in, Stark. Oh, Stark. Sorry, my bad. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm too British again. Can't help it. Can't stop, won't stop British. The only ads I have are the ones at the beginning which you can't turn off, and the one that shrinks your view a little and has a visual ad at the bottom of the screen. Wait, I don't even know what that one is. I'm sure it exists. We're mature again. Where are we even to begin with that? Oh dear. It's a good option. There are ads to the stretch break. Yeah, I think that's a good one. Taking a break. And again, it's a healthy way of streaming to make sure that you are taking breaks to hydrate, stretch, and, you know, do all that good stuff. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm in bed. I'm so sorry. It's so easy to add the browser source to show the ad manager time on the screen so everyone knows where the ads are. I wish more people did that. I kind of wish more people did that as well, to be honest. Because, yeah, it's, it is frustrating. What's your name? Jelly! Same here. I'd be sleeping when Morrigue seems like, I want to be there. But I'm Zing. I'm Zing all over my bed. All the Zeds. Right, I need a few more white stars. Oh dear. Also, yeah, Morrigue, we're talking about ads. We're talking about ads and how, and again, I do want to be really clear. There's no wrong way of doing ads. You do the ads that you enjoy. You put them at the timer you enjoy. If you prefer pre-roll ads, like me, great. If you prefer mid-roll ads, like several people in chat, you're fine. You're not in bad books or anything like that. Obviously, it's quite a diversive topic, and I don't want anyone to feel like they're being targeted. I don't think there is a wrong way of doing ads. I think there are positives and negatives about both, you know, and you just have to pick the positive and the negative that works well for you, and only you. Yes. Yeah, I don't want this to come across as like targeting anyone in particular. Oh, there is a wrong way of doing ads. It's called doing ads. And you know, that's Twitch. That's not something to hold against the streamer. Like, I have pre-roll ads. If people come in and they're like, how dare you have pre-roll ads? It's like, why? Because I can't help it. I'm an affiliate. It's automatic. Oh dear. The only good ads are the ones you don't see. Yeah. The negatives, I found the ads are down to Twitch and not the streamers. Exactly. And the thing is as well, blaming streamers for doing more ads, because obviously we did mention this, that streamers can choose how long the ads are. If you do come across a streamer that is using like really long ads, even knowing that it's on purpose, I wouldn't blame the streamer, because they are literally just trying to make a living. And if you want to support the streamer without subscribing, it's a really good way of doing it, is just to watch those ads. It doesn't cost you anything. You could even, like, you know, go check your emails. Maybe you need a stretch. Maybe you need to make a cup of tea. Take that moment while the streamer's running ads to go look after yourself a little bit and then come back. Yeah. There is no wrong way of doing it. Personally, I prefer pre-roll ads because they don't interrupt the stream, and since I do like to offer assistance and guidance in cosplay, having something interrupt the middle of my stream would be a bit of a problem for me personally. But it's nothing against people that do run more mid-roll ads at all. Like, you know, again, you do what's good for you. Also, Sunkoi, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Yes, it is a bit of a diversive topic, but it's no one is in the wrong. It is, you know, you do what's right for you. There's positives and negatives to both. You will earn a lot more money doing pre-roll ads, but sometimes it can stop your attention. You have to pick and choose your battles, you know? Whichever you prefer is good for you. I feel as older folk are better adept with ads because we got used to them when we were younger. I remember making a race out of to get a cover before a program started again. Yeah. For me, it's always a good opportunity. Like, I actually like pre-roll ads for the same reason, but like sometimes I enter a stream and I get a pre-roll ad and I'm like, you know what? I don't have a cup of tea. Let me go make a cup of tea and then I'll join the stream when I'm ready. Oh dear. And there have definitely been times where I've joined streams where I'm subscribed and I'm like, shoot, I have to leave immediately because I've forgotten to make a cup of tea. Oh dear. Oh dear. I do kind of blame the streamer if they don't do it on a manual break and let it go off willy-nilly. I think that, yeah, I could see that being a bit of a problem, and I've seen that in streams as well. I think if you are rolling mid-roll ads, it is useful to know when the mid-roll ads start, like what Sleeve said earlier, having the timers and stuff like that so that you can plan your content accordingly. I think that's important. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, if you don't like someone's ad choices, you could just leave the stream. You could just leave. I will leave. Oh dear, there's another thing actually. Okay, wait, do you want to talk to versus topics? Do you want to talk one that I am quite strong-willed but behind the scenes about? You want one? When somebody shouts you out and they shout you out with a video clip of your stream, I will never raid that person again. Full stop. And it's nothing against them personally. It is quite simply put, I've been targeted through my clips. I've had people make really nasty clips of me, sharing clips of me having mental breakdowns, stuff like that. If I go into a stream and they automatically play a clip of my stream, I won't go there again. Because there's a risk to me that the clip that gets picked out of the random pool is one that has been used to target me. And so I don't go back. And it's nothing personal against the streamer. I get that it can be like a really, really fun thing. I think because it's something that can be used to target streamers and it has been used to target me previously, it's unfortunate because there are streamers that I'm very, very close to that I don't chat in their stream because I'm like, I don't want to accidentally be shouted out on the off chance that I have to see something that's been used to target me with harassment. Like, there was a good example like a few months ago where we were looking to see if any nasty clips had been made on the channel because I was explaining my situation and some of the stuff that had happened. And one of the first things I found on Google was someone had clipped the part where I'd hidden my screen because I was literally crying because I was having like a really rough mental patch, and somebody clipped that and saved it. Funny thing is, I could actually go back and see who had clipped it and, you know, ban them and all that good stuff. But like, that was a clip of me that had been downloaded and was just on the internet, and I have other people do that sort of stuff. So yeah, the clips thing is rough. Yeah, I don't think people that put that on their stream do it from a place of hurt or wanting to upset people. That's not what I'm trying to claim. But a very personal bugbear, if I raid a stream and they immediately play a clip of my stream without asking first, because that's the other thing, is sometimes you raid and they're like, can I play a clip from your stream? And I can say, no, I would rather that you didn't. And that's fine. But when they do it without asking, it puts me in a really awkward position of being like, what do I say? What do I do? Like, you might be playing a clip that I know someone's used to harass me, and it might seem harmless to you, but it's not harmless to me. And yeah, so it's not that I'll never support that person. It's not that I won't shout them out. It's not that I won't like up them and in the community and all that, but I won't raid them. And that's a big one. I won't raid them because that's asking for them to play a clip of me without me saying yes, and potentially, unfortunately, being something that was used to harass me. So yeah, I've had to actually, to a couple of friends, ask them to please don't play clips of me on your stream. While I know you mean no harm, other people do mean harm, and it's very unfortunate. While it can be like a really fun thing, it can also be like a really nightmarish thing depending on the person you do it to. And yeah, after earlier what happened this year, I will not go back. And I know that I'm not the only streamer with that opinion as well, for similar reasons. It's very unfortunate, but it's so easy to harass people through clips. Oh dear. Oh wait, I'm stuck. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? There we go. Oh dear. I just realized that what I needed to do, it'll get done reasonably quickly. I just planned it out much longer. So what do I do now? You do it quicker, right? You do the quick version. I personally prefer pre-roll because it doesn't interrupt and it's the same difference if I'd gone and make a cuppa. Yeah, the clips thing is rough. Yeah, write the pattern up so I can plan with Ooh, that's true. I agree with that. Well, I don't have an issue with my clips in general. It's weird having them shown without context. Yeah, I think as well, even if you're not someone who is experiencing harassment via clips like I have, there are some clips that you just don't want to be your first introduction. I don't know. Oh dear. And so many people with clips accident and they don't know, they're simply clicking the click button will automatically makes a 30-second clip if you don't post. Yeah, I've had that as well. Normally though, I don't see that as like, it's not on purpose, it's just people not realizing, you know? Handful that jelly, but yeah, that is a problem. Yeah, because I experienced a bit of a thing earlier this year after doing a certain event. We're not going to go into detail in it. If you don't know it, you don't know it. Sorry, I've gone over it before. But we went through a bit of a situation earlier in the year where a lot of people were quite upset with me for something that I'd done. And during that time, I received a higher volume of nasty messages privately, sometimes nasty message in chat, and clips being made of me that were not nice, that were not fun, that were not in good fun. And although I've gone through and as far as I'm aware, deleted the ones that appeared during that time because I didn't want them popping up, knowing that there are people out there that make those clips of me on purpose, they could go back and make more. They could make some out of this stream, probably. Clips that basically paint you saying the opposite opinion of what you think you're saying. People that make clips of you crying. People that makes clips of you being like in a really vulnerable place and use it to harass you on different websites that aren't Twitch. And yeah, after that, again, I am very, very careful. It is a personal bugbear that I will not raid people that I know have that system. And if that happens and someone does it to me when I raid into their stream, I don't raid them again. Yeah. Again, I'm not going to say that everyone needs to share that opinion with me, because again, it's an opinion that, what do you call it? It's with me now because of stuff that's happened to me this year. I wouldn't necessarily have had that same opinion this time last year. But now that the stuff's happened to me over this year, it's like, no, it's not worth the risk. And yeah, I have had to have some like words with people and being like, can you not play my clips? Especially when people know, when they're like, you know what's happened to me over the last year, please don't play my clips. Because yeah, most of them are really fun and 99% of them are really good. But there are people with bad intentions that use my clips against me, and it's not fun to see. Didn't realize I had a new clip and it was so wholesome. I only knew it was there because I got a shout out when I did it on stream. I mean, and that's great and all. I'm glad that happened to you. I'm glad that you had a good experience with it, but I do think it's important that not everyone is going to have that positive experience of having their clips on stream. Oh dear. That's what I guess I'm trying to say. It can be really fun, but it's not fun for everyone. The clips where you don't want a first introduction. Me, can you say piss? Piss. But like, that's fine. Like, that's a fun one, and I don't mind that. What I mind is that people were clipping me crying. People were clipping me having a mental breakdown and sharing that online. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about stuff where I'm like, oh, I said something stupid, I said something vulgar, I said something about penises. That's fine. What I'm talking about is people clipping my literal worst moments. Like, okay, this is a little bit triggering. Somebody clipped, and again, they're banned, they're long banned. Somebody clipped the moment that I found out my granddad died live on stream. Now imagine if I raided into someone's channel before I realized that they'd done that, and that played back to me. Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I actually mean? Like, it's messed up, some of the things people will do. I very unfortunately had that situation happen to me live on stream, and someone clipped it. And again, they got banned. They're banned. That clip doesn't exist anymore as far as I'm aware. But imagine if a week later, I'd come onto stream, after having a bit of a break, I'd come back, raided into someone, and the clip that played back was that one. It's so cruel. Like, and I'm not saying that streamers that have that obviously are cruel people. That's not my intention, but I do think it's something to consider. If you're considering adding that to your stream, please understand that not everybody clips things with good intentions, and that you do have people clip things specifically to try and upset you. Yeah. So if you have that on your stream, heads up. There are some very nasty people on Twitch who will do stuff like that. Why would they do that? Well, I will be honest. If I have to actually guess, they didn't name it or anything. I think they just wanted to rewatch the moment and they accidentally made a clip of it. I don't think they did it on purpose. I think it was actually an accidental one. I still banned them for it because I didn't know who they were and I was like not in the mood at the time. But I think they accidentally didn't mean to make a clip and they just meant to rewatch the moment that I found out, which is still messed up in my mind, to be honest. I'm sorry. But yeah, that's what I actually think happened. I don't think it was intentional clip making. Not that time. The other one was. The one of me crying 100% was. But that one in particular I don't think was on purpose. But I still saw it. As I said as well, it's not a safe option for the person sharing the clip on stream. I was on a stream where someone did that with a clip and the raider was, dropping the N-word. Yeah, that's the other thing, is you don't know the person who's raided into you might not be a good person. And if it appears on your stream, that is also very good advice. If you play somebody else's clip and it has something that's actually against the rules, so what people can do, this is gonna sound like proper messed up, but get ready. People can raid into your streams, and then if a clip plays of them saying the N-word, saying something that is very much banned, very much against Twitch TOS, they can report you and you'll get banned, not them. Yeah. Heads up. Heads up. That was the main reason why I never introduced it to my stream. This was ages ago. Like, this is way back from when I started streaming. I was like, I'm not going to introduce this because I don't want to be held accountable for what somebody else is saying, you know? It's very messed up. It's true. I didn't know how to make clips yet. I think I've made some weird unintentional clips. Yeah, I probably have as well. I think in that case it was an accident, but still somebody went back to go watch that again, which is weird. I'm sorry. Nah, you will. I don't know you. I don't recognize your name. You get banned for that. And they've never appealed it, so I think it's fine. Oh dear. I have in the past used a clip tool to rehear a question or joke. Found out. Yeah, exactly. That happens. And I do see that happening on my streams. I see it happening on other people's streams. Like, it happens. I think there's a difference, though, between going and listening to a joke to go listening to the time someone got incredibly traumatic news and rewatching that. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I think that's a bit messed up, especially since I explicitly explained why I was leaving the stream. I was like, I'm really sorry. I've had some very bad news. A family member has passed. I'm going to end stream. Yeah. Oh dear. And then somebody went back to watch that again after stream or something, and it's like... Okay. People can be so messed up. Yeah, they really can be, unfortunately. Oh dear. Oh, you've done that, have you? Well, to be fair, I found it like a week after, because I wasn't on Twitch during that time, funnily enough. I was having a bit of a rough point. So when I came back and saw that my top clip of the stream was that, because that's the other thing. Twitch will tell you what your top clip of the stream was, and that was my top clip of the stream. You can delete them, you can delete them. You can delete your own, or I can delete them for you. So I can delete clips made of my channel, yeah. Which is what I did. But yeah, it was my top clip of the stream, so it wasn't subtle. Oh dear. If they'd kept the rewind tool for a month, yeah, honestly, the rewind tool would help so much with ads as well. Going back to the ad issue, wouldn't the rewind one help with ads? Like, people are clearly complaining a lot about the ad systems. Why not keep that tool? Oh, so you have to publish it? No, you can literally, like, I could do it right now on my stream. I could click, oh yeah, I want to make a clip of this moment, and then actually be like, actually, no, I don't want to make a clip of this moment. And it will still make the clip. Yeah. So I'll still be able to see the clip. I think that's how that goes. Like, I haven't added a title, I haven't done anything, but because I initially clipped clip, it's made a clip. Even if I don't publish it. Yeah. Oh my god, this is a learning stream. We're all learning today. Huh? Sorry, you probably didn't sound like that, but huh? Oh dear. Oh dear. I like giving people voices on my stream. Eden coming, huh? You don't publish it, it just clips the 30 seconds, yeah. You don't have to publish it, it will still make it. Isacia, good morning! We've been talking about a lot of diverse topics. We've been talking about when you raid someone and it plays a clip of your channel and how that can be dangerous for you, but also for the person who you've done the clip of. And then also we've done ads, and now we're doing how clips work. Yeah, that is now my canon voice for Eden, I'm so sorry. Actually, because that clips are only published if we approve. You probably could do that if you approve them, yeah. But not like, how to put it? If you have it that anyone can make clips of your channel, which is what I have, which honestly, maybe I should check that at some point, but I think it's fun. I think 99% of the clips that come from this channel are fun clips. It's the 1% of people coming in with bad intentions that ruin it. I love diversive topics. Yeah. It just gives the title of the stream. Yeah. Fun fact, Jelly has heard my voice. I have, yeah. I've heard your voice, but that's still the impression that I did of you. I'm so sorry. I'm mending t-shirts. Ooh, comes in for the goss. Oh, come on in for the goss. Yeah, we're talking about... okay, well, I guess the initial question would be, do you prefer pre-roll ads or mid-roll ads? What do you prefer on Twitch, Isacia? Nobody influence them. Nobody give your opinion. What does Isacia prefer? Mid-roll or pre-roll? Because there is no wrong answer. Like, you know, it's your preference. It's always a 0.1. Yeah, exactly. It's a 0.1%. Really it is. You prefer pre-roll. There you go. We have another one for... we could do this as a poll, actually. Do you want to do this as a poll? Should we have a little poll? And then that way anyone can participate, even if they want to stay anonymous. That would be a good call, wouldn't it? Anonymity. What is your preferred ad type? And then it's pre-roll before stream or mid-roll during stream. There you go. Now you can all be anonymous. If I could find the E on my keyboard. There you go. And I will allow 2 minutes. Go. What is your preferred... oh, that's the wrong type of ad. Ignore me. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You can vote. You can do you prefer pre-roll or mid-roll? There you go. You can be anonymous now. I will not be influenced. To be fair, I've heard Bateman's voice, but we see when my impression one. I'm Bateman and I live in the United Kingdom and I play Phasmophobia and I also play Elden Ring. There you go. That was your impression, basically, right? I seem to remember it being very, like, yieldy British. I should have mid-roll ad, but as a proper break. True. I should have maybe put that in, huh? Preferred ads. I'm sorry. Yeah, I prefer positive. Doing seems just knowing it seems like itself is often deep and topping. Like, wait, what do you say? Sounds right. That's Bateman, right? If you've never met Bateman, by the way, they sound exactly like the impression that I just did. It's kind of uncanny. It's kind of uncanny. They're like, oh, my name's Bateman and I stream Elden Ring with Deimos and my sister and sometimes Queenie. And I also do Phasmophobia. And then I also do other spooky games. I've been playing Five Nights at Freddy's recently and it's proper scary. That's Bateman's voice. No one tell Bateman. Bateman doesn't need to know. Oh dear. The Bateman? You mean the Bateman of the many Batemans of the Bateman Society? Yeah, the Bateman. Yeah, Bateman doesn't do sound like that. That's exactly what Bateman sounds like. Oh dear. I won't be trusting anyone named Bateman unless his voice is 100%. Yeah, well that is what Bateman sounds like. I've heard Deimos. Alright, we've got a winning for pre-roll at the moment. Pre-roll at 6, mid-roll at 3. Speaking, there we go. Are you Bateman? It is. I'm actually Bateman Returns. I stream in the evenings normally, but I've decided to take up Smocking, and now I'm doing some Smocking streams. Okay. Who is Bateman? Should I quickly just actually shout out Bateman because I feel bad. Let me just shout out Bateman. Bateman Returns. That should be the spelling. There we are. Look, they play Elden Ring. They sometimes play Elden Ring with Deimos, their sister, and also Grango, who is asleep currently with Bohemar. Poor Bateman. Bateman's a really good bean. Bateman is actually someone who I'm friends with outside of streaming. We've known each other for 8 to 10, no, it's like 10 years nearly. We've nearly been friends for 10 years. So as much as I am mocking the heck out of their voice, we have been friends for quite a while, you know? They would mock me just as hard as I would mock them. So much harassment. Poor Bateman's literally probably at work. And it's gonna come back and be like, what is Jelly doing? Sorry, Bateman. It was necessary. Alright. Oh, so much mocking while smocking. A good old smock and mock. Oh dear. Yeah. Love how I went to Bateman's channel and then the... whilst we whilst I'm away, watch this creator. Hello, my name's Bateman. Bateman. They don't know what they've done. Oh my god, that's killed me. Oh dear. Poor Bateman. They don't deserve. Bateman also does a really good donkey impression. I can't do it, but Bateman does a really, really good one if you've never heard it before. Oh dear, it's funny to me in ways you'll never know, and I don't even know Bateman. Oh, Bateman's just a mate. There's a few people on Twitch where I've just known them for a really long time. Like Shifty's the same. Like we've been friends again for like, you know, 8 to 10 years at this point. So we've been friends for a while, which is why we take the mick out of each other a lot, because we've been friends for so long. Oh dear. This is good. Next time you game with Bateman, you're absolutely saying I will. They were really nice to me last time I played, because I played DBD with them, but I hadn't played DBD for a really long time, and they were really, really sweet. Everyone was really nice to me. I'm sure it'll only last the one session, but I still appreciated it. My one session. It was very fun. I really want to play as Nick Cage, but for now I'm just Bill. I'm forever Bill. Stitch and Bitch has been surpassed by Smock and Mock. You were there too! Yeah, it was fun. I wanted to join earlier in the day, but what was I doing that made me busy? Because Dem was playing it earlier in the day, and I was like, I was going to offer to join. To be fair, you always had people that were joining you anyway, but like I was going to offer, but something was happening. I can't remember what it was. There was a reason that I didn't offer, but I don't remember what the reason was. I think we had people over. I think my mic would have been blowing you out constantly. That's what it was. You would have been hearing like drilling in your inner ear if I joined on the mic. Gotta go make my dog drink some. Oh, good luck, Dice. I hope they do it. I hope they do it, and I hope they get treats afterwards. Treats for medicine taking. Yes, yes, yes. Oh dear. I've nearly finished this white part as well, which is nice. We've nearly through it. Because yeah, I don't know how I forgot it, but it really do be adding so much. Happy days. Oh dear, I am starting to. Can you start to see the sweat on my forehead? It could be the diverse of topics, or it could be the weather. Or maybe a mixture of the weather and the diverse of topics. I am starting to get... Actually, you know what though? Go on, Dennis. Cool my room down a little bit for me. Yeah. Oh, rub their through. Give them the pets. Make them feel better. No one likes taking medicine. Oh dear. I've seen as well. Okay, sorry, this again, a bit of a tangent. There are some, like, sometimes cats and dogs have to take really big tablets. And, like, genuinely, like, I've seen, like, some of my friends who have animals are like, yeah, he's a bit under the weather, so he's having to take this, and look what the doctor's given us. And the tablet's, like, yay big, and I'm like, I'd struggle to swallow that, let alone, like, a smaller cat or dog. I don't know, man. Did you name your aircon? Yeah, his name's Dennis. Excuse me, he's a very good bean. His name is Dennis, and he cools the room down. Unless it's Cowpool, because that stuff tasted... Oh, I didn't like Cowpool. Cowpool, I didn't mind it. I liked, we had honey and lemon and pecuana kind of thing, and I liked that. But I didn't like Cowpool that much. I think maybe I just didn't like it because I liked the cough one better. Yeah. Does Dennis have googly eyes? No, but Dennis does need googly eyes, and we'll find one day. Thank you for the hydrate as well. I'm going to drink some of my really strong ginger drink again, which catches me every time. Oh my god. It's so good, but it just burns like whiskey. It's not alcohol at all. Just very strong ginger. It's good though. I love ginger. It's very strong. Thank you for the egg smash, by the way. Build, good morning. I hope you're doing well. You make Dennis blow you every day. Every day. Thank you for the horn, Lead Man. Dennis is a legend. Dennis is a legend. They're fantastic. They're the only reason I've been able to stream a tour the last week with the heat wave and everything. They are fantastic. 10 out of 10. Love them. They are also my early birthday present that I half paid for because aircon is expensive. But you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way. I love him. He's great. Oh dear. Hiya, blow me away, Dennis. I would let Dennis blow me away any day. Hi, Bill. I hope you're doing well. We're actually between topics right now. We're not on any specific topic. We were talking about some more diverse stuff today. Oh dear. Was doing the Vengahon for the non-whiskey, yeah. It's just got that kind of burn in it where it's like, it burns, but it's good. but it's ginger. It's just a very strong, it's ginger cordial that you like put water in it so you make it like a little bit less intense. It's good. It's really nice. If you like ginger, it's fantastic because for me, I normally drink ginger tea, but it's just been too hot for ginger tea recently. So this is like a nice something that's colder that isn't ginger tea, you know? And it's really strong. So like, honestly, I'm all for it. I love a good strong ginger taste. Okay, I need this white to just go back home over here safely. And then I can go back to gold because there we go. It's got the little white stars up it now, as well as this. So I do need to get the other side on, but we're getting there. Hell yeah. Someone interject. Need you to get a bit of Dennis from the back and Larry from the front. Who's Larry? Which one of you's Larry? Who do I name Larry? Does sound like a name that I'd use. Who have I named Larry? Larry, oh, the new one. Okay, my next one. Got you. We are going to get a second one, but it'll be for, I haven't met him yet. Larry's going to be for Shiny's room, but yes. You're in a house? How could it be in? Lonely rolling star. Bam, 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 bam. Best one in the OST. 10 out of 10. Thank you. Oh dear, that's one of my old clips, and I must say it's a lot of fun. I will say I'm very proud of the clips that I've made on other people's channel, because I don't make clips very often, but when I do, I make some pretty good ones. I've made some pretty good clips on other people's channels over the years. I don't do very many, but the ones that I do, I'm very proud of. I think I got a really good one on Dem's channel once, didn't I? I'm not gonna play it, don't worry, Dem, but I'm like 99% sure I got a good one of you once. I think it was like the sussy thing someone else was doing on your Dead by Daylight stream. What was it? Clips that I've created on Deimos? Wait, was it not on Deimos's? Where is it? I'm sure it was. Not that one, that's a different one. Is it? No, that's not that one. Oh god, how long ago was it? Oh no! How old are we? Not on stream! Yeah, that's the one I liked. Yeah. I can share it too. I can share it so other people can see it. The not on stream one. Who was it that was... I need to...
Still like my name label. Disjoint.
Was it George? Was it George being... Was it George being sus again?
That is good. Don't show this on stream. Don't show that.
Yeah, was it George being suspicious again? Oh my god. George. Jesus Christ. How is George so sus? There you go. This is the one. This is the one that I liked from... I've got clips from Dem, but that's the one specifically that I liked. What? Why is George always so sus? I clip far too much Bateman. Bateman is very clippable though. I'm gonna look at a concert though talking about session. Oh, Bill, what am I working on? So these are pieces of smocking. We're adding the edges and embroidery to it. So this is the main smocking in the middle, and then we're just going around the edge and adding all the details. Yes, so it's all little embroidery and little beads and little bits and bobs, all the decoration really. George was spectating. Okay. So I can't blame it on George that time then. Oh dear. It's very nice, thank you! Yeah, I have like a collection of them on my desk right now because we are actually doing really well. We're getting a lot of them like at least midway through. George is a good boy. Yeah, George is a good boy. Very good bean. Very suspicious, but very good. Dear Connie, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're good, thank you. So we're doing some embroidery, hence being in this screen because I need it so close to me. But yeah, we are embroidering, adding the bias on the edge. I've just pinned this one in, which is why it's a bit wobbly. We're putting the edges on some of our pieces. We've not made all the pieces yet, but we're getting there because we have made more and more. So eventually it'll look like this, but like bigger. A bigger version of this. Yes, we're getting there. Progress is being made. It's coming together, you know? It's a very slow process, but we're getting there. So I need actually not that thread either. I need a little gold thread. Ah dear. Always check the video for Jelly's commentary on. Oh my god, yeah, that was so good. Poor George. He tried for so long on that one jump. I'm so glad I managed to catch that live. That was such a good moment to catch live. Because I had a rubbish day at work, and then I came into George's stream, and I was just pissing myself laughing for like 2 hours. It was so good. Oh dear, thank you. Oh, I should say, Sunkoi, how is your smocking coming along? 2 seconds. I think I have it in a bag. Sorry, I'm gonna hide screen. No, I think you'll be fine. I put you in. Oh, actually, I can put you in this version of the screen because then you can see what we've been working on. I think I have the smocking that you're making that I did as a test. I think. Oh my god, it's so cold. Oh, it's cold. Oh, it's cold. I think I found it the other day. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm lying. Did I not find it the other day? I thought I put it in here. Oh, well. That's a bit of a shame. I thought that I knew where it was. Oh, that's so cold. Oh. I do not know where it is. No, it's not that. That's it. Damn it! I thought I found it. Because basically, I did like, I think what you're doing, but as a test, but then I didn't go any further with it. And I was like, I'm sure. Do I have a picture of it still? I wonder. I might. Crowds. Where is it? It would be in cosplay, wouldn't it? What cosplay am I doing? This one. Whip. Samples. Yeah. This one. That's really big. Ooh. The red one. The red and white one. And also kind of the purple one. Is that the smocking you're doing? I did loads of tests initially. I think that is the smocking you're doing, but obviously I've done it on like with them being colored. I still remember the 2 hours of whispers of thing. Like, how do you not get it? I know, it was so fun. It was a really fun stream. Smocking has been on pause briefly while oh, fair. Oh, congratulations on getting your PhD done though. Hell yeah. The purple one looks very similar. Yeah, it's like where they're like little flowers popping out and then they go beads in the center of it. So yeah, I did that one. And when I was looking at yours, I was like, that looks like that. So yeah, my one is if you flip that over and then you push the petals into the other side. So you've got petals on one side. I push them through to the other side and stitch them down. That's my ones. My ones are like the backwards version of your ones. Oh dear, which I think is kind of fun. I think that's kind of fun. It's sort of the same but different, I guess, because yeah, we are working on different sides of the same fabric though, which I think is very fun. Hell yeah. I did really like the floral one, it just doesn't suit this character because the collector is not exactly a floral design, they're a lot more celestial, so as much as I really enjoyed making those, it was just not the fit for this particular costume. Oh my god, Sunny! Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, also for context of people that aren't aware, Sunkoi's also been doing some smocking on their streams, and the other day when I was watching them, I was like, this is looking very familiar. Is it this? And I think it was the same one, but it's just like the backwards version of it. The backwards version. So yeah, if you guys enjoy smocking here, you should check out Sunkoi because they're also doing other things as well, but they are also sometimes experimenting with some smocking over there. Oh dear. And it's kind of nice as well because it's a different take on the same thing. So like while it might be the same base, it looks very different to what I'm doing, which I think is one of the like coolest things about smocking is you can do really similar stuff and it look completely different. Yes, very fun. Oh, there you go. Wow. Oh, they're talented. What drew you to creating stuff like this, Jelly? I'm trying to think what made me start doing this. First of all, competitiveness. Can't forget being competitive. That's important. I think sewing has been one that I've always enjoyed. I started making dolls' clothes and toys' clothes when I was like really young. When I was I would say about 7 or 8, I started making clothing for my toys, which was kind of spurred on by the fact that my favorite toy had a really weak neck joint. Mama Jelly used to make little jumpers for it so that it was a bit stronger and it wouldn't break as easily. And so then I started making clothes for it too, because I wanted to help as well. And so that's kind of where it started. I didn't get into cosplay for quite a while after that, but I did just generally enjoy sewing. Yeah. If all goes to plan, I'll be using Smocking to make the puffy sleeve strips too. I promise I'm not copying. You're all good. Don't worry, don't worry. Oh dear. To be fair, I wouldn't even recommend doing, like, you're doing something slightly different, right? Because I wouldn't recommend doing this. Just, as much as I like how it looks, the time that goes into it is something. It's something. I think I'd probably recommend more what you're doing. Yeah. To regular people, or even people that do really intense cosplays. I don't think I'd recommend this one. Oh dear. Just having different fabrics makes the exact same stitches. That is actually very true. Very true. Oh dear. Nice. So awesome you had to continue doing something you enjoy through the medium. Yeah. Like I really enjoy sewing, and then cosplay kind of just ended up being what I settled on enjoying the most. I don't know. I had a lot of different sewing. Oh, there goes my stomach. Could you hear that? Is that audible? I think it's okay, right? Please ignore the stomach rumbles. I'll eat lunch soon. I'm just a bit into this right now. I don't want to eat just yet. Give me a moment. Can you hear it? It's so loud. Maybe the aircon covers it up, okay? I apologize if you can hear it though. I have a very, very loud stomach when it wants to be. Oh dear. No one is intense. It's not even the intensity, it's just like... So the way that I'm doing it, I am going to be having the jacket removable, so I'm literally doing all of this for something that I might not even be wearing in half of the costume pictures. So yeah, that's the main bit that I wouldn't recommend. It's like if you're doing smocking like this, have it on a piece that's permanent in the costume, not on a piece that you remove. Because yeah, that's like my one regret, is putting this part of the design on a bit that I might not even have. Like outside of the stage and stuff like that, I might not even be wearing it. But yeah, maybe if I go to like some colder conventions I could, but it's just gonna be so hot. Listen here, you. Also, it's cold enough in here now, I could turn that off. I'm gonna fight my stomach in a second. Ah, damn. You can't? Great, I'm glad. It's not an audible ad, we can't hear it. Good, I'm glad. For me, maybe it's just really loud because in my body, but like, for me, it is very, very, very loud. My stomach, when it rumbles, it's just like, like no one, if you're in like the room with me, you will hear it. It's always really embarrassing in school and class and stuff. And in work as well. Like when I'd be serving customers and my stomach would start rumbling, people just assume that you don't eat, and it's like, I do eat, I do feed it. It's just, for some reason, my stomach rumbles are so loud. I don't know, man, I don't know. Got music covering, that's true. I do also have that. Because I've only just started to get hungry. Like, I'm only just like, you know, I could eat some lunch around now. Like, I'm getting to that stage. I'm not desperately hungry, but my stomach makes it sound like I haven't eaten for a week. And it's, I swear to God, you're making me look bad. Oh dear. Oh, you need some sleep? No, you're fine. Thank you so much for popping by. If you haven't checked out Deimos, Dem is one of our mods. They do stream a lot of Elden Ring. They also do art streams, and they also have a book club. So if you're interested in books, if you're interested in art, or if you're interested in Elden Ring and other games, definitely check out them. They do a lot of cooperative stuff as well, which is fun. Ah, Debbie, yeah, get your Z's. You've been streaming a lot recently. Get your heckin' Z's. Oh dear. Wait, who? Oh, you? No, you're not. You're a good bean. Oh dear. Worries, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We are doing some embroidery and getting our smocking looking all pretty and beaded and gold and stuff like that. So I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying this. I like this. Yeah, this is sort of, you're looking at the back side, but this is the front side. This is eventually what it will look like. And then we fold it around the edge of like a darker piece, and it ends up looking like this. So it's like nice and fancy, and it's got some of my hair attached to it, but I think that's kind of part of the charm, right? Part of the charm is that my DNA is in every part of the costume. That's really why I like cosplayers. I like adding DNA. Stop. No, I'm not. No. None of that. Stop it. Swear to God. Oh my God. Oh damn. Honestly, you do not have to. That's very kind of you. Get some good Z's. Thank you for popping by. Wait, did you hear it that time? No. Surely no. When the music cut out. Oh no. Okay, nobody else heard it. Only Jem heard it, so it's fine. Are you thinking of pixel art pottery on Minecraft? Oh my god. That is a lot of hacking blocks. I bet it's starting to come together now though. I bet it's starting to look really cool. Shoot. I will get some lunch in a second. Do not worry. I'm not just gonna sit here rumbling. I won't clip it. I don't want to get banned. Yeah, anyone who clips my stomach rumbling gets banned. Oh, dude, that's just... I don't make the rules. That's just how it goes. Also, don't worry about the dog not liking the medicine. While the medicine is strawberry and fish. Oh, she really likes it. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. That's honestly very clever. Filled 9 maps so far. Oh my god. Good on you, though. Like, to keep going after that level of work, very impressive. Oh, dear. There we are. And... I'm sorry, I'm really distracted because my stomach's just constantly rumbling. Okay, you know what? This is getting silly. I'm gonna feed it really quickly. Do you guys want some words on stream while I go quickly grab something to feed my stomach? Because it is being an absolute child right now, and it is like rumbling non-stop. Like it is not breaking. And honestly, I could do with it stopping doing that because I'm really distracted. On stream, you should check it. No, I don't want to check it after stream. I know what it sounds like. I hear it every single day. It is like having like shut up. It's like having an unruly pet. It's just constant. It does, like once it starts, it's just like constantly. I'm gonna go get some food. What I will get though for you guys while I'm quickly going and grabbing some food is you can play some words on stream. Hopefully that should... Oh wait, no, I've got it on Avatar, The Last Airbender. There we go, that's better. That should bring it up. And I will just quickly hide him. Yeah, I'll be back in just a moment. I'll only be like 5 minutes. I just have to prepare it quickly. And then I can eat while playing with you. Okay, back in just a mo. I've returned with a salad. I got it. Got a nice salad here now. Hell yeah. Oh dear, how's everyone doing? What level are you on? Forster, did you skip the first level with 3? Nice. Heckin' strong start. Very good. I will mute when I'm eating just so you don't have to hear like salad chomping noises, but oh dear, how was it? Got 2 left on this one? Oh my god, wait. Ooh. Good job. I'm assuming you're gonna skip another 3 levels after this then. Thank you for contributing, Anal. I appreciate it. Someone had to. Alright. Scores on the doors. We're into level 7 next. We have Eden in first, followed by Dice and Matthew, then Evil. Good morning, Evil. There's Sunkoi, Dem, Chalky, Anime, and Build. Good job, everyone. Right, let's go. I'm gonna mute also. I'm gonna chomp. Good job, everyone! Oh my god, oh my god! Still getting them, hell! Good heckin' job, oh my god! That was a lot, there was a lot in there. We took a minute to get going, but then once we got going, everyone did really, really well. Alright, Eden still on the lead, now followed by Matthew, then Dice, then Deimos, who I thought was going to bed, but seems to somehow be here doing really well in words. What the heck's that about? Then there's Sunkoi, then Evil, Build, myself, talking in anime. Heckin' good job, everyone. Right, let's go to level 9. And I shall be eating more of my salad. mean, it's pretty good again. Only 2 that we didn't get. With giving 3 levels, I'm not surprised. Good heckin' job, everyone. All right. Ioden, oh my god. Okay, Ioden taking a commanding lead. Followed by Matthew, then Dice, then Dem, then Sunkoi Build myself, Homer, Ironhide, Chocky, and Anime. There you go, I'm gonna go to bed. Honestly, you're good. Get some sleep, Dem. Thank you so much for popping by. But yeah, nighty night, nighty night. All right, next, let's go. I've nearly finished my salad also, so I'll be less muted and just. Oh my god! I didn't even have a chance to finish my mouthful. My god, that's very heckin' different. Hey yo! Zoom in! Okay, Ioden in the lead, followed by Matthew, then Dice, Sunkoi, myself, Demos, Build, Evil, Ironhide, Chocky, Anime, Ledman. Good heckin' job. That was so literally. I had like 1 mouthful the entire time then because I was trying to get one in. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. Very good, very good. Let's go. Next, let's go. 15. I'm gonna mute again. I thought I'd finished my salad by now, but I hadn't. Nice job, everyone. Salad is complete, so I can now be a bit more vocal because I'm not just snacking on salad. I'm still snacking, but not on salad. Good job, everyone. That was a hard level, and we got most of them. We did good. Hell yeah. Going to the next level, just the 1 star. Honestly, at this point, that's fine because these are hard levels. Ioden going into the 200s now. Excuse me, followed by Matthew, then Dice and Ironhide, then myself, Sunkoi, Damos, Build, Evil, Ledman, Chocky, and then Anime. Good heckin' job. Next one, let's go! Huh. Oh, they're all 5-letter now. I see. I was getting confused. I was like, I was about to say, guys, I don't know about this one. This is hard. Good job, Eden. Rogue. Nice. Oh, Rouge. Oh my god. I had a bit of a choke midway through there. I'm good now, but heck. Hey, we're in the next level. That one was hard. Heck. Alright. Good job, Eden, Matthew, Evil, and Ironhide. That was a hard level. Eden still leading the pack, followed by Matthew, then Dice, Ironhide, myself, Evil, Sunkoi, Deimos, Build, Ledman, Chucky, and Anime. Let's go. 17. Okay. Nope. Gotta work out what the hidden one is. How? So quickly! Notepad? Oh my god. That means noted has to be on there. That was so quick! Okay. So I guess that means Z is fake, but I don't feel like we were going to use Z anyway. And then O is the hidden one. Donate! Nice donate! Very nice. Oh dear. Oh, is that not how you spell tanned? Oh, is it with 2 N's maybe? Maybe. Panted, atoned? Nice. Wait, does that mean atone's on there? It is, yay! Oh my god, there's a lot that begin with A. Oh my god. All of those first 4 should all begin with A then. That's a lot. Adept, nice. Adopt, yeah, nice. It's 2 more at least to begin with A. Oh, we only need like 1 more as well. I stole that one from you, Eden. I'm sorry, thank you. I stole it. I saw it in chat and I was like, I got you, Eden. Alright, we're just about through. Ooh. I feel like we should have done better than that though, because I feel like that was a hard level. And I feel like we only just got through, but I think we should have actually maybe gone past 2 levels for that. But that's okay. Whatever the game says. Eden's hit around 300, then followed by Matthew, Dice, myself, Ironhide, Sunkoi, Evil, Dem, Build, Anime, Ledman, and Chucky. Good job. Alright. I see a word. Nope. Maybe that's not how you say it. I'm in 3rd place because you're doing great. Smiles. Oh, nice. That means smiles on there. It is, yeah. I'm coasting on other people's successes here. Miles, nice. Slimes, nice. Should mean slime is on there. Nice. Missile. Good missile. So that means that V is fake. V is fake. Got you. No minis? Damn it. What about mines? No, oh, is there no N? Oh, of course, there's no N. Ignore me. I'm being silly. Similes. Nice. Oh. Oh dear. Isles. Nice. Oh, simile. Oh, of course, similes and simile. Nice. Very nice. Very smart. Good job. Can I do... Yay, limes! Nice. Nice. Slims. Nice. Oh, there's 1 more. Ooh. Is that what it is? No, it's not that. I tried it. It's not schism. It didn't work. It didn't work, Eden. Oh dear, but it doesn't matter because you know we skipped 3 levels. Eden's still in the lead, followed by Matthew, then myself, Nad Dice, Ironhide, Sunkoi, Evil, Dem, Build, Anime, Let, and Chucky. Let's go. 21. We have never beaten 21. Oh dear. Okay. Got to think about this. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna head off our sleeves. Take care. Thank you so much for popping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. Let me just. There we go. Oh, carnival. I'm gonna pin that if that's okay, Eden, so that everyone can make their words off of that. There we go. I got navel. I is hidden, S is fake. There you go. I've already got navel. I'm so sorry. I already snatched that one. Oh, cranial. Very nice. Carnal. Very nice. What is that? Is that caviar? Nice caviar. Eden, please help. Word, Eden. More word. Another word. Racial. Can we get racial? Is there an R? Oh, there is a R. I'll steal that one then. Thank you. Oh my god. No, there's no way. We need 100? We need 100? Oh, there's no way. Good vicar though. Good vicar. What the heck? Oh, I'm sorry. I just deleted your message. My bad. What the heck? That was so hard. Oh my god. Good job, everyone. No. Let's have a little look at the final scores and the doors. Come on. Funnily enough, Eden is the winner with 367 points. Very, very well done. Then followed by Matthew in second place and myself in third. I just snatched it at the end. And then we have Dice, Ironhide, Sunkoi, Evil, Deimos, Build, Anime, Lemon, and Chucky. Good heckin' job, everyone. Well done. Just happy I was on the board. Yeah, honestly. Same. There are some people that are just very, very good at it. Let me just get myself organized quickly because I have my keyboard front and center right now. And I don't want that. I might have some salad around my mouth, but hopefully it's okay. Hopefully I'm not just covered in salad. Oh dear, good job everyone. Honestly, good job. My stomach is not rumbling anymore. Be Messiah's a Frenchie. Yeah, I was gonna say, Eden, it's not even, English isn't your first language, is it? It'd be French, right? It's very impressive. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. I did actually get some more water while I was out. I say I got more water, I actually got more ginger that's like mildly diluted. More mildly diluted ginger. It's more diluted than it was before though. Hell yeah. Right back to sewing. Oh dear. And my stomach was just getting annoyingly loud, but it doesn't matter because honestly we did really well at words. I think that the furthest we've ever got is we've completed level 21 to level 22 and we've never beaten that. It does get really, really hard when you can no longer see what other people are putting in because it leads to a lot of people repeating the same ones over and over again because you can't see it on the board. And I think that does make it a lot harder. Yeah. As well as, of course, the hidden letter and the fake letter. It's my second language, but it does actually help because all foreign words. Ah, I see. Yeah, I guess you would go out of your way to learn more, I guess, if it was your second. Ah, dear. Hell yeah. That's very cool. You're very good at it. There are some people that are just very good at it. Like, I'd say Purple is very, very good. Eoden's very good. Chucky and Cthulhu, when they're both playing, are very good. Like, you do just get people in the community that are consistently, like, super good at words. Oh, dear. When the brain brain the weird words, the brain, all words the same. Hell yeah. I'm surprised some words I put in are actually English. That's me as well. It's very fun. It is. It's a fun little word game. I like that it's cooperative as well. Like everyone's working together to try and get all the words on the board. I think it's lovely. It's very fun. I like it a lot. But getting into Wordle recently. I've been trying to like actually get better at words off stream because I want to get better at it on stream, right? And I don't have Wordle. I have the other one where like you have like an anagram and you have to find all the words inside of it. I have that one, and I enjoy that one. I don't know what it's called because me and Shine just call it words, but it's probably got a real name. But I enjoy that one. I've been enjoying it a lot. Ah, dear. So nice. I'd like to just throw a Frenchy word in and check if the meaning is, yeah, see if it fits. Thing is, I bet lingerie would be in it. Like, if that was to come up, I bet they'd have lingerie. I'm sure that they do have some French words, because there's words in the UK that we use that aren't British words. Like deja vu. I bet deja vu's in there. Which, you know, again, it's not a British term, but we still say it. It's very informative, even though I forget the words immediately. I kind of wish that they'd tell you the words that, you know, we didn't get. I kind of wish. That'd be cool. Maybe in an update. Rendezvous? Yeah, rendezvous, we say that. Again, it's not a British word, but we say it. Yeah, there's a lot of words like that that belong to other languages, though. So, yeah, sometimes you can put a French word in and it probably would actually pop up. Okay, there we go. That's all stitched on now. That is just a bit of tacking stitching that I've just done to attach the bias tape to the edge. That way you can fold it over and I don't have to worry about it flopping all over the place while I'm trying to do my embroidery into it. There we go. Oh dear, it's 5 a.m. Oh, bless you. Thank you for popping by. Take care, Homer. Thank you so much for visiting. Enjoy the rest of your day. Or evening, I guess. Night. Get some good sleep. Yeah. There you go. So now I have the gold down both sides, but it's like the stitching that attaches it is hidden, so you don't see it. Secret stitching, which is good because then I don't have to worry about it accidentally showing up underneath the embroidery that we're about to do. So it makes it nice and secretive.
I know a mathematician who's afraid of negative numbers. He will stop at nothing to avoid them.
That's good. That's good. Not as good as I don't know if it beats the Spanish Inquisition one, but it's still good. Yeah, it's not bad. I haven't heard that one before. Damn it. It's not bad. It's not bad. All right, I'm gonna put these to one side. I just need to draw some... people are gonna hate this again. They always hate it, but it's fine. I'm gonna be drawing some stuff in biro on this. You don't see it once it's done. Like, you can't see it on the other side. You won't see it on this side, but unless you see it, just a trust the process kind of moment. I just need to draw some little biro dots on this side of the bias tape so I know where to put my stitching. And I just use biro because it's easiest. Can I draw on this little bit of trash? Yes, I can. Nice. I'll use that then. Dear. Secret stitch wing? Secret stitch wing. Yeah. It's very, very secret. You can't see it. If you can't, it doesn't exist. Alright, so going up to 22. We're doing every half a centimetre. So it's actually quite a lot of little spots that we need to draw here. Because each part of the embroidery is only half a centimetre big. It's actually very, very, very tiny. And so all these little dots need to be half a centimetre apart. So that I can do my very, very, very tiny embroidery. But it looks good. And it doesn't look too small at the end, I think. That being said, I don't know if anyone will actually see it on the finished costume, but I'll know it's there, and that's what's important to me. Is knowing that it's there. There you go. All the way down. And... thing is, if I use chalk, with the amount that I'm like handling the fabric, it would just come off constantly. And since you can't really see the dots anyway, I don't mind using a biro. And then, there you go. Good, that's all I needed to do. All those little dots, like, you can barely see them, I think, even on camera, but they are there. And I can see them, which means they'll help me with my embroidery. Good. Dear, I've been using a gold gel pen on my fabric and it feels wrong. But Smocking details hide everything. Yeah, I mean, like, all of... oh, I finished it now, but I guess I can show you this one. All of my backs are done in biro. Like, all of them. Like, there's, like, biro lines constantly over us, and you see none of it from the front. But, like, there's biros, like, all these lines going across, those are all biro. I do it all over the back, but you don't see any of it, so it's like, eh. Like, this is a thick enough fabric, luckily, that it doesn't go through, but Yeah, it's like if you're not going to see it and I don't have to worry then about it coming off as I'm working on it, I'll just use Biro. I'll do it. All right, do I have any of this left? I do. I can start with this. Hell yeah. All right, now we have to got the other side with the same embroidery. And then we'll go back with a regular sewing thread and just like basically hold them in position with some small stitches so that they don't move. And then we'll go put the beads in after that. And then it's done. That's all it needs. Yeah. Oh, actually, no, it will need the back put on it, but I'll probably do that off stream. Or maybe just do them all in one stream. It's a bit boring. It's just like cutting a piece of felt out. Because it's just felt on the back. I didn't want anything too dramatic, but I wanted something thick enough that... oh, actually, I wanted stuff on the other side. I wanted something thick enough that it kind of makes it a bit stiffer when it's like poofing. I didn't want to use interfacing in it as well, because then it would just make it even thicker, so I just decided to use a piece of felt in the right colour. I mean, I like felt, personally. I'm a fan of it. I know a lot of people aren't super keen, but I like felt. Nice and easy and safe, and I like it, and it's not too expensive either. There we go. And we'll just do this all the way down the other side. It's not taking a stupidly long time. I mean, we're nearly 4 hours in, but I did eat lunch. So let's say like 3.5 hours in, right? And... although, actually, no, we did do some of this on stream yesterday. Oh, okay, we did some of it on stream yesterday, but only a little bit, so like maybe, okay, maybe like 5 hours on the embroidery. It'll be maybe a little bit different, we'll see. It's not too bad. Basically, what I'm trying to say is it's not that bad. It's just a little bit extra time. Oh dear, I will say I'm a little intimidated by the trousers. So this costume has 3 different types of smocking on it. Because we're focusing very much on hand stitching skills, I wanted to have a few different examples of a lot of the hand stitching we're doing. So this has 3 different types of smocking on it. The leg smocking is a bit more in depth and bigger. It's bigger. So I don't think I have it to hand. I do have a test of what I'll be doing for the leg smocking. I'm a little bit intimidated by the legs. The positive with the legs is that they're not coming on and off. So once they're on me, they're on me. And so it's not like I'll be taking them off for pictures or anything like that. But yeah, and then there's the hat smocking, which is honestly closer to gathering. It's technically a smocking stitch, the one that I'm looking at, but it really does just look like gathering fabric. Whoop. And I'm using it because it looks like that. I didn't want a really intense smock on the hat. So yeah, it's more like gathering-ish. Like all 3 of them are different though, and they're all based differently, and I'm excited to do all 3 of them, but the leg one in particular does make me feel a little intimidated after having done this. And this being this hard, because I kind of have to continue this theme, I think, throughout the whole costume now. And with the legs being a lot bigger than my shoulders, I'm a little nervous about them. A little nervous that they're not going to look quite as good. We'll get there, I'm sure it'll be fine, but have I done it backwards? Does it matter if I've done it backwards? Yes. Sorry. I need to start this bit again. It's fine. It's just I've done it backwards because I forgot that I had 1 extra. That's fine. I'd rather cut it and do it again, honestly, than live with something that is not quite my vision. Okay. Did I not cut the right bit? I thought I had. Fortunately, I noticed early. Would have been a lot worse if I'd noticed later on. Okay, you know what? If it's gonna be knotting, I'll just trim it off, and then start again. So I don't want to deal with it getting knotted and messy and stuff. Okay. There we go. There we go. Get all that unpicked, and then if I snip that. Still don't want to come out. God. There we go. There's one piece. Are you not trimmed? That might explain that. Can I get that out now? Oh my god, I can't. Why can't I get it out? What have you done? Me? It doesn't make any sense. It should be coming out. Do I have an unpicker anywhere handy? No, I don't. I think I themed my unpicker downstairs next to the computer. I don't even remember what I was doing down there. Like, I don't feel like I've been unpicking downstairs anytime recently, but clearly I must have. See, this is weird, because I feel like this bit should just pull out, but it doesn't. I mean, I could just trim it very, very close and hope that that fixes the situation. Maybe. Maybe. Fixed it. Maybe. No? I don't want to really leave it in there because I feel like it'll look messy if you can see it, even if it's right at the edge. There you go. Get that. Trim that. And okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. I don't know why that was so hard. Heck. Let me get a little, pull that off to one side. There we go. All right. Start this one again. And remembering that this one is a little bit different. So it needs to go from here. What? And I think I should have enough thread for just that one. There we go. Sorry about that. got a little bit bamboozled there. There we go. By my own work. All right, so I need to start from here. Good. We got this now. We got this now. And I got Katamari OST to make me feel better about the fact that I made a mistake. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, it's because this one. So you kind of do it in multiples of 4. So even though it's like 2 centimeters per piece, because like you want 2 pieces back to back, you do it in multiples of 4 if you want them to be even. But this is 22 centimeters, so even though it works as a multiple of 2, it doesn't work as a multiple of 4. So I have like one extra one at the end, and I just want to make sure that's on the same side, because otherwise they'll be kind of staggered, which could look cool, but since these are meant to be symmetrical, I don't think it works for this one in particular. There we go. And one last little one in there. There we go. Wow. And through there. And then I'll probably, oh, 2 seconds. You wouldn't have seen that, but I just bent quite a lot of my nail backwards very quickly. I think it's fine. I don't think it's gonna bleed. I just think it hurts a bit. Oh, I actually did that, not in this part with the beading needle at one point, but instead of it just bending my nail, it like cut my whole finger. I remember ending stream because of that once, because I was like, oh great, now what do? I can't show this on stream, and I don't want it to be touching my fabric either. There we go, that's better. That's a better. Oh, see, I do still have some thread left. So maybe I could just make sure I got that. There you go, neatly in there. There you go, it's literally just that little end one that wasn't neat. Maybe I could do one more with this amount of thread. I don't want to waste it. I need to order more of this at some point. I was gonna order some wool the other day, but then I realized a bit too, oh wait, if I just unthreaded it. Oh. Okay, now I got it. I realized a little too late that they'd been in like a summer sale, and so a lot of the stuff that I needed was like temporarily out of stock, which is fair. If I had been noticed it while they were on sale, I probably would have been the person that was like buying it out of stock. But yeah, no. By the time that I noticed it, all the stuff that I wanted was out of stock, so I will buy some more. I mean, it shouldn't be that difficult. I just like buying from them because they're in the UK, so the shipping is not too bad. And also because I've bought from them before, I can like 100% make sure that it's the same color. Because there's so many different colors of embroidery thread. It's very easy to get the wrong one. It'd be nice if there was like I guess a haberdashery nearby that had the really big towers full of embroidery threads. We don't have that here, unfortunately. But I've seen them in shops before where they have the really big towers of embroidery threads. And you can just like bring your project in and match it to it. I think that's pretty cool. I would love it if we had that, but we definitely don't. We got nothing like that. Ah, dear, there we go. And I did in fact have enough for just one more. So I have not wasted anything. There we go. Get that out of there. Make sure these are the right way round. There you go. And get that through the next one that's 1/2 centimeter away. And then go thread the needle back through all the little loops I just made. And back through here. Oh! And just in time because I've also unthreaded my needle. That's okay. I might actually want to rethread that just so I can tie it off, but it's done the important work at least. Although I'm just going to neaten that up a little bit. There you go. And pull that. Ah, see, still needs a little bit of neatening. Because there's obviously a lot of poof with the loops, sometimes the poof comes out a little bit more on one side than the other side. I want it to be relatively even. Relatively even poof on both sides. Alright. Let me try and thread this. Thread this very, very much end of... it just so I can like tie it and thread it back into it so that the end isn't sticking out. I guess I don't need to do that, but it'd be nice. There you go. There we go. We got it. Okay. Now I just have to tie a tiny little knot with this. Oh dear. Okay, okay. And through there. And then through there. Oh. There you go. Okay, tiny, teeny, tiny knot. Very nice. Oh dear. Okay. And pull that out. Nice! The minimum thread wasted. And we got a nice little poof. Nice little poof in there. There we go. I'm holding it the wrong way. You can't see it, but I can see it. Nice little poof. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. That means... I wish I counted how many times I used the same piece of thread last time, because it'd be nice to know. I guess it wouldn't matter though, because I could probably throw off by cutting and starting again. These are 2 of the strands I split from before. So the embroidery thread that I'm using is made up of 6 individual strands. And then I'm taking 2 strands out of each strip that I'm using. But because of that, I can sometimes put the 2 strands together and they can make another strand of 4. And they should be like a pretty similar length as well. So yeah, that way I don't waste any of the bits that I'm taking out. Saves me some money. Although I do think embroidery threads are probably the cheapest part of this costume. Like, probably quite a long way as well. Because this is definitely a more expensive costume than Mateus. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Mateus, and it was perfect for what I wanted to display and what I wanted to do. And like, the real challenge was that one was keeping the price down. This one is definitely not following that same challenge. This one is more expensive. And I've only been doing this for a couple months. I mean, it's not ridiculously more expensive, but I think that I've already spent about £250 on the materials for this one, whereas Mateus, I spent 200 and a little bit on everything, and I finished. Oh, this one... I mean, to be honest, this probably is harder to thread, because, yeah, the 2 strands are separate, but I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best to not split them up as I sew it. Yeah. Yes, that bit. Do I have any sharper scissors? My little blue ones are a little bit not sharp, and I can't find my scissor sharpeners. Because that's the thing, I do own a scissor sharpener, that's great. And it's normally very useful, except I don't know where I've put it. Once again, a case of I've packed it away from the things that it's used with. So I found all of my scissors, but not my scissor sharpener. Okay, try that again. You're really, really close there. There we go, we got it. Nice, okay. Let's do the backwards now of all of these. And get the other side done, and then we can go in with our regular thread and hold them all in place with some nice structural stitches. And beads. Actually, that might be a good call. Maybe I'll use a beading needle for that. Or just a very, very thin sharp. So that they can go through my beads. Because that would be useful, actually. I don't like using a beading needle unless I need to, because they are a bit more delicate than the rest of my needles, and I do have a habit of just bending them. But I guess technically I will be using it for beads, so it wouldn't be the worst. There we go. And through the other side. And through the other side. Wow. I was going to say that we've been very productive today. I think if I hadn't been streaming, I would have stopped by now. But honestly, to have kept going for this long, I'm pretty happy with that. There is a bit that's coming through that I don't... I see where it's coming from. It's from the knot that we just tied. There we go. That shouldn't actually be coming through right there. Yeah, I feel like we've been really productive today. I'm honestly pretty impressed. It feels like we got a lot done, especially considering how much trash we were talking earlier. Yeah. Oh dear. Normally when we do more of the silly chats, I feel like we get less done, which is fine. But what is this? Sorry, I have like a really weird knot here. There you go. There we go. We got it. That's a weird knot. And it was the last one as well. I wanted to say this, even though it's not really important. I woke up at 6 a.m. because I wanted to sunbathe, but it started raining, so I fell back. Oh, dear. It is, I think, meant to rain a bit more this week. I'm not sure how much to trust the weather forecast recently because they keep saying that we're gonna have thunderstorms, and I don't think we've had a single thunderstorm. But yeah, they are saying that this week it should be like a little bit more wet, but I'm kind of okay with that. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the sun, but like the plants are all grey outside. Everything is like white, yellow, and grey because we didn't have any rain here for like an entire month, like 4 weeks straight. We didn't have a single bit of rainfall, and the plants are very unhappy. Like, we don't have like a particularly flourishing garden or anything like that. We just mow the lawn, but like it's kind of sad to see everything is dead. Everything is so dead outside. I'm sure it'll bounce back. The plants are great, yeah. So like I mentioned this earlier, but they mowed the lawn. Well, they mowed the lawn. They mowed this patch. So there's a patch on our street that is not owned by us. It's like owned by the council. So every now and again, the council come over and they mow that bit of lawn, right? And it's been growing really, really tall. But it's like, it was completely dead. It was like all yellow grass. And the other day they mowed it, even though like it was all dead. And what it's done is it's left like this whitey yellow kind of like ground with like this grey white dust over it from where they've like mowed the lawn, but it's dead. It's really odd. It's yeah, kind of sad looking, honestly. I don't know why they mowed it then. I think they should have maybe waited until we'd had rain a few times first. But yeah, it looks like not super good, not super healthy. So yes, I'm kind of glad that there's going to be more rain this week because I feel kind of bad for all of the plants. The only things that seem to be doing like relatively okay are the weeds. There are a few weeds you can see here or there, but I guess weeds are kind of built to be sturdy, aren't they? So yeah, there's some weeds that seem to be surviving, but everything else is like, actually, it's just dead. It'll bounce back, but it's dead right now. But yeah, we had no rain for an entire month. And even, like, we've had one rainfall, I think, for about a month and a half now. So it's still, even, like, yeah, even past that, it's not been very good for rain. We've not had, like, any rain at all. It's not been exceptionally hot. Like, it's hot in this room, but it's not outside been ridiculously hot. Like, I know this time last year we were experiencing like 30 degrees and stuff like that. It's not been quite that bad as far as heat. It's just the lack of rain, I think, that's really been bad. Because it doesn't feel like it's as hot as it was this time last year, which is unusual because I do feel like normally it's getting hotter every single year. But yeah, this year doesn't feel as hot as last year, but it does feel a lot drier. A lot drier. Ooh. Yeah, everyone's plants are dead. Everyone's plants have died. There we go. Another one. And then... My stomach is still... I swear, this is what happened yesterday morning. My stomach was just rumbling constantly. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe it means a thunderstorm is coming. Maybe my stomach is predicting it. Oh dear. Oh my god, yeah. It's been pretty bad. Pretty bad for the everything alive. I know that there's been some like hose pipe bans and stuff like that in the UK. It doesn't really affect us because we don't do any of that. We don't use a hose pipe. Like if our grass dies, our grass dies. Like, I feel kind of bad for it, but like that's that. And we don't have plant pots or stuff like that yet because our house is still very much a building site. So it doesn't really affect us that much. But yeah, I know that it's been happening because there's just been no rain at all. Even though it's not that hot. Oh dear. Oh, that being said, I think it's gonna rain this week, and I think it's gonna rain this weekend, which is a shame because we're meant to be going on a picnic this weekend, and I'm very excited for said picnic. I think it's gonna be really, really fun. We have a backup in case it does rain, but it does almost feel like the one time we plan something, that's gonna be the day that it rains. Then again, I guess if it gets later, like sunny later on in the year, we can go. But yeah, doing like almost like a reunion picnic. People that I went to school with, university with, stuff like that. Getting together, we'll have a picnic. It's gonna be lovely. I'm very excited for it. Oh. To be fair, they're all friends. They're not people that I don't talk to. In fact, some of you will know some of them because there just happens to be a few of us that all know each other and all happen to stream. Ah, so yeah. Like talking about earlier, like Bateman and stuff like that. There's people who I know on Twitch, but then I also happen to just know very well in real life as well. It's kind of nice though, because out of the group of us, I think I started streaming the first. I don't think I had my Twitch account the first, but I think I started streaming the first, and then slowly everyone else started joining, and I was like, yay! Everyone's here. It makes it easy to see all of my friends together when they're on Twitch. It's nice, I like it. Obviously, it's not the same as meeting up in person, but I don't know, I still think it's pretty good. I like it. Oh dear, every time a new friend of mine has decided to give streaming a go, it's like, hell yeah. Good stuff. Now I can chat to you on Twitch every single day. And you can't avoid me. Because I'm here like all day, every day too. Oh, there we go. Get a little bit more thread on that side. And this kind of music makes it feel like I'm being even more productive than I actually am. do you find that too? If you listen to like heavier or like music with like a more intensive beat, not necessarily heavier music, but music with a heavy beat, it makes it feel like you're being like 10 times more productive. Even though I'm going at the same pace as I was going before, I think. Oh, I will say my fingers are starting to hurt just a little bit. Look at that. Can you see that? The dents it's putting in my hand. I don't know how obvious that is, but it's very obvious to me. I feel it. I feel my little hand dents going. It's just from like gripping the needle a lot, because obviously you're having to like, it's not so much pushing the needle, but like pulling it out the other side. That last bit, because I can push it the most of the way through and it's not a problem, but that last teeny tiny bit always hurts my fingers a little. Otherwise I'd use a thimble. I do own some pretty good thimbles. But yeah, your hands are also shaking. Oh, I'm always shaking. Unfortunately, that happens to me on and off throughout stream pretty much most of the day. Like I said, I'm a very twitchy, shaky person. Pretty much everything makes me twitch and shake. Oh dear. Yeah. It is unfortunate, but it is also the body that I've been given is a shaky, twitchy body. Oh dear. Yeah, don't worry about that. That's just normal jelly hands, unfortunately. Oh dear. Maybe if I put on some arm muscle, they won't shake as easy, do you think? If I get like proper buff, my hands won't be as shaky. That'd be nice. I would like that. I would like that. I would also like to just have stronger arms in general though. I feel like it'd make a lot of stuff with sewing a little bit easier. But like, I don't mind working out my legs, but I really don't like working out my arms. So yeah, I don't know when that's gonna happen. I guess when I get some commitment to it, maybe then it'll happen. Right now, I'm only half committed, so I can't imagine it happening anytime soon. There we go. What? 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 There we are. I feel like this kind of exercise should increase your muscles, but I don't think that it actually does. I feel like it should, because I feel like I'm exerting a lot of strength. But yeah. Looking at my muscle growth over the last few years of doing all of this embroidery, it's very minimal. Very minimal, so I don't think that it's actually helping. Ooh, what's that? Okay, let me get the pencil out and then I'll deal with that. It looks like it's getting a little close to the end. And get that through there, pull that out. Yeah, just pull that through a little bit more. But I can avoid accidentally unthreading my needle because this would be a particularly difficult one to rethread. I don't want to do that again. Nope, it was hard enough the first time. Oh, there we go. And that's another one in there done. I think it increases your fine motor skills, being so precise. Do you think? Hell yeah. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take increasing fine motor skills. Even if it doesn't increase muscle. See, I'd like to look like someone who had really strong arms. I just don't want to put the commitment into doing it, so that's on me. Oh dear. I will say, I might stop in a minute just because my fingers are a little bit sore. It's not awful, but I also want to do this again tomorrow. But yeah, you get better at beach costume. Yeah, I guess that makes sense actually. If it would be improving fine motor skills, because it does feel like, even if I'm not necessarily getting better, it does feel like I'm getting quicker. Want to look strong with zero commitment. Yeah, it's like I want to look like I have really buff arms, but I only like working out my legs. And I don't really care so much for having buff legs because nobody ever sees them. So I have really strong legs, nothing on my upper body, and you only ever see my upper body, so it's like... Yeah, I think... Can you see my thumb? I don't know how obvious it is that there are issues with this thumb right now. It's feeling a certain kind of way. The others are okay right now, but my thumb is getting like a little bit bluish at the top. I don't think you can see that. There's like a little blue patch at the top of my thumb, and I think that means I should stop. I think that means tomorrow we'll do smocking instead, and then maybe go back to embroidery on Wednesday. Just to, you know, toughen my hands over time, you know? Because right now I think they're lagging behind a little bit from where I would like to be. That being said, stick around because I will send you all into another very sweet bean. Let's see who is live. Do you want me to hit that? No, not that kind of blue, because that's like a blue party, whereas I feel more like a blue accident. All right, 2 seconds. Who is live that I can send you? Oh God, there's a few people I'd like to send you to. God damn it. I think though, since B is live and they're having a chill night, I think I'm gonna send you over to B. B, Sweet Bean. I could also send you over to Pancake because they're actually streaming together, but let's do B. Oh my God, accidental blue. Blue not on purpose. Let me get you some raid calls really quickly. If you would like a raid call, it's just a really good way of sending some love to another channel. I'm going to be sending you all over to B. B is a very, very Sweet Bean streamer. They mainly do Apex, but believe it or not, it's a very, very chill vibe over there. So if you're looking for something in the background to craft along to, it's a really, really good option. They're very, very sweet. As is Pancake, who they are playing with right now. Otherwise, I'm planning to be back tomorrow. I'm thinking to do, I guess, more smocking. I probably give my thumb a little bit of a break since it is a little bit... I'm gonna go so shiny, and shiny's gonna give me a disappointed look. It's a little darker than I'd like it to be. I think I've overdone my thumb just a little bit. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow probably with smocking, and then maybe if my hand's looking a little bit more normal again, I'll do more embroidery on Wednesday. We'll just switch between. I think that's probably a good call. Switch between it. We've got lots to do anyway, and that way I don't have to worry about injuring myself. Otherwise, no, thank you so much everyone for popping by. I really do appreciate it. I don't know exactly what days we're streaming this week. I think I'll at the very least be taking Sunday off though, but I don't know about the rest of the days. Honestly, it's anyone's guess. Otherwise, enjoy the rest of your day. I'm going to send you all over to B, who I'm sure you'll have a lovely rest of your day with. See you soon. Take care. Bum, 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 bum.